Hello and welcome. It's World Building Wednesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar, Sultan, Cody, Legion, Zebus, Ruffian, Lurker, Utopia, Tatsuya, Hale, Hater. Hello, Nick, Wolfmaster, Blood, Mudkip. What's going on? How's it going, folks? It is time to enter the abyss. You're not wrong. Yesterday, we worked on the Hells, Victa Maltoris. We defined a lot of stuff about it. What it's like, who runs it, why it's different, all that shit. So now, we're going to do the same thing for the Abyss. The Abyss is probably one of the leading bad guys in my setting. So defining them is very important. I already have some general ideas of how like the layers are gonna work, who runs it, things like that. But we still have a lot to define, and we might even come up with some shit that's cooler than what I have planned. So there's a very high likelihood of that because I already had plans for the Hells, and the Hells have changed entirely. So we might just do the same. Blew the Hells out of the water. That's right, baby. We defined a whole brand new like faction in like 4 hours. It was insane. All because of Brett's suggestion. So I'm cleaning off my glasses. I actually gonna grab my comb real quick so I can comb my mustache. Oh, there you go. What if they were aliens?
What if they were alien?
I was all day yesterday. Okay. You haven't... Legion, we're working on the Abyss, brother. Yeah, let's see what you got. Suggestion one. What's going on, CPO? I am ready to vibe and talk about demons. With my big Toblerone. My comically large Toblerone candy. Demons! Alright, we should be able to pop this open. Nope, and we're going to start typing up some questions. Brother, it's 750 grams of Toblerone. Jesus Christ! What do you need that much Toblerone for? Right, see, hold on. There's a raccoon in my kitchen. Hey!
Hey, what's up?
Hey! I closed the window!
Why'd you jump scare me? Wait, what?
I told Chad, I was like, hold on. There's a raccoon in my kitchen. And then I kicked in
what's
the
up?
door.
Your kitchen's completely empty, asshole. Why aren't you stocking this?
Because every time I do, I come back and it's a mess.
Yeah, lesson learned.
I put all my food in my bunker now.
Clean up your shit.
It's a mess because of you.
Nah. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think that's what that is at all.
Not me.
No. Don't think so.
What's up, Hobie?
Not much. Getting ready for game.
Ooh. Oh yeah, it's Wednesday. It's Dawn of Ganymede.
Yeah.
Nice.
Fuck yeah. What the fuck was I about to do? I'm looking at map. Why am I looking at map? I don't know. This shit's confusing.
What is?
Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, so sorry. Oh God, so rude. What I'm trying to write. Trying to get everything. Oh, that's right, because he yelled at me, so it threw me for a loop.
Me yelling at you made you forget about your map. Nice.
Made me forget exactly everything I was about to do. That's your fault. You did it.
Yeah, you could let your players know about it.
And
they roll up and they're like, bruh, where's the game? You go, Crown did it.
Crown did it, lost it.
I expect just a bing, 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 bing in my little DMs on the side, and I go, oh.
Lost a game. Jungle? Where did I write this shit down? God damn it. My notes are all over the place, dude. They're all over the freaking place, dude.
Sometimes that's how notes be.
Yeah.
Dude.
Sometimes that's how notes be. Oh, why'd you scream at me? I'm still shaking,
I'm
dude.
so sorry, bro.
Oh, man.
I just saw you and I was like, get away from my food.
Hey, get the fuck away, idiot. Did I write it down elsewhere? What the fuck? Okay. Oh. Okay. Where I squint? Where the fuck did I put this? How do you keep track of all your notes? Be honest with me.
I have them over here in my like CTF episodes. I have all of my episode notes. Every single episode has like a write-up and what they're going to be doing, or like general ideas of what they're going to be doing and shit like that.
Right. But like, what if someone like resets the server, like while you're writing the notes?
They make a short out of it, and then they talk about how good the short's gonna do.
Oh, the short's gonna be good, dude.
And everybody mocks me for taking notes, which blows my fucking mind. By the way, if you're a player and don't take notes in your DM's game, you're a shithead.
Oh, that's I think you and like.
Wait, you're saying it's not cool to take notes? And
I think
people will make fun of you for it.
I think you and 2 other people are the only ones that take notes in my game.
Motherfuckers, bro.
I think.
Every
sure.
comment was like, Lamau crown, Lamau. Imagine taking notes, Lamau crown.
That's amazing. Holy shit.
What a nerd.
I don't want people to make fun of me. I guess I'll go delete my OneNotes then.
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh, it's my bad.
Is it dungeon? Uh-huh. Or where did I think I've lost my mind.
Nice.
Did I just not write these notes? But I thought did I dream this up?
Damn, not even the DM writes notes.
Sometimes there are episodes you don't need to write notes for.
Like, I could have sworn I wrote something about 2 dungeons that could potentially be explored. I thought I posted in the snow chats.
Hurt the abyss.
Are Fae demons?
That's what I'm wondering. Are the Fae demons?
Yes. Next question.
Why are they demons?
They're just for me. They're not. They just feel like an offset of demons. Kind of like how you got devils, you got demons. Make Fae
Aren't Fae
fiends.
also about like deals and stuff?
Yeah, they're about deals. They also
they
have a
be-
structure,
Ah,
which is
I know.
usually antithetical to demons because they have like
Orion-
queens and princes.
Orion was the 10th admiral of hell, but he went native.
Did I?
I definitely want the Shadowfell to be a layer of the abyss. My initial plan, the idea in my head, was that the abyss, the howling, is between everything. The first layer of the abyss is the most easily accessible. That is the Sea of Stars. That is things where wayfarers and all the other shit can eventually go. It is the in-between realms. When you go from the world above to the world below, you temporarily pass through the Sea of Stars. When you go from our material plane to the elemental plane of fire, you have to pass through the Sea of Stars. It's when you start swimming in the Sea of Stars, when you start sort of passing through it and going away from these other entrances, that you enter the other layers. And my initial idea was that the second layer of the abyss beneath the Sea of Stars is the Shadowfell, which is a sort of representation of our world. Very much like I think it's Purgatory is like a shadowed reflection of the world. Like everything's just a little off. Like there are roads and there are buildings and everything, but everything's just a little off.
Just a little weird.
And I was thinking that the upper layers of the abyss are the most easily accessible. Like the Feywilds are a part of the abyss. The Shadowfell is part of the abyss.
Adis is part of the abyss.
I wonder if the abyss is more of like a catch-all and not just strictly demons. Hello, I'm seeking validation for my reckless purchases. I did have money for it, but I was supposed to save, and instead I bought 121 euros worth of dice paste. However, if you knew that you were supposed to save, that is a little negligent.
I mean, but let's ask the important question. Were they really cool dice?
Yeah, you have to post pictures.
Yeah, and then we can tell you.
Yeah, if you come to the Discord and post pictures in your creation showcase and it's the dice that you bought and they're cool, then I'll totally like sign off on it.
I'll allow it.
If they're gross though, I'm gonna call you names.
Look at you like a disappointed father.
Get the fuck out of my sight.
Fun fact, a lot of mythos connecting Fae to specifically deal making comes from the heavy Christianizing of mythology correlating Fae to hell and demons. Oh, interesting. A dark mirror? Yeah. I wonder if like the first couple layers are fucked up mirrors of the world. Like the Feywilds is like an overgrown version of Adis.
Oh, here's a topic I wanted to bring up.
Yeah.
Because now I've seen this posted on Twitter twice now. People are proclaiming that the golden age of TTRPGs are dead, are gone. They don't exist. It doesn't exist anymore. And that is because where did I put my thing. Oh, there it is. That is because of this is the funny part, but at the same time I can see it. Critical Role abandoning 5e.
Oh.
And Matt Colville abandoning 5e. And both of them now making their own systems.
That's still TTRPGs.
Yes, but the golden age was with 5e, which brought all the boys to the yard.
Is that a golden age though? That's like
brought
very presumptuous.
It brought everyone together, and then it allowed people to go, oh, this is fun. What else is out there? And then people started exploring their TTRPGs. The problem is, but it had the thing that, here's the argument, and I can understand it. The thing is, all these big famous people were playing D&D, or watching D&D shows and going, oh my God, I want to try that. And then everyone started playing 5e D&D, and it was like, you know, because there were all these big, you got Dimension 20, you got Critical Role, you got, you know, I could probably list 4 or 5 other shows that would be well established and known. But now everyone's just kind of splintering off, and I knew this was going to happen. Everyone's splintering off and doing their own thing because of the OGL debacle, which is what happens when there's an OGL debacle. And now everyone is trying to create their own system and forge their own path, which is going to make it very tricky, because now I feel like D&D is going to be taking a massive hit for that, which is fine. I totally get that. But because there's no centralized system anymore. And yes, I know people are going to be like, yeah, but Pathfinder, but there's more TTRPGs than D&D. I know, but you have to admit D&D is the most popular one. Let's just...
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
the truth. Yeah,
100%.
I'm not saying it's better than the system that you have.
It is really the Fortnite of TTRPGs.
It is the Fortnite of TTRPGs. It is absolutely 100% is the Fortnite of TTRPGs. It is the equalizer. It is
Actually,
the one thing that everyone knows.
It's the Minecraft of TTRPGs.
I would say it's the Roblox of TTRPGs. I would absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'd say it's the Chuck E. Cheese of TTRPGs.
Mm-hmm.
You both shut the hell up.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is, and when I say D&D is the most popular TTRPG out there, I am not trying to say it's better than your TTRPG. I want to make sure that's clear, because some people are gonna be like, it's true. It's just true. It's just factually.
I mean, like,
true.
if people really liked Pathfinder, if people were like hardcore into Pathfinder, then Critical Role wouldn't have swapped over from Pathfinder to 5e. Is all I'm saying.
That's right. They did Pathfinder 1e, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They originally were playing Pathfinder in their home game, and then they're like, ooh, 5th edition came out. Maybe we play that.
Oh, and also 100%. Also, fuck, what was I about to say? Shit. Oh yeah, Pathfinder's also doing their own thing. They're getting away from the OGL as well, and they're I think they're like getting rid of ability scores or some shit like that. They're going off the road, which means it's time.
Is it necessarily a bad thing that it's, if it was no longer the golden age of
well, for me, considering that this is my profession, yes, absolutely 100%. That it would suck that if this was no longer the golden age of TTRPGs, which means once again I hopped on the train too fucking late. But
Tell me about it, brother. That's been my every career choice, by the way.
But yeah, I will also say that I think D&D is going to be around. So yeah.
The reason I said it was the Minecraft of TTRPGs is because Minecraft went through a similar thing where it had its golden age and it was the survival. It brought about the I don't know what you call them, survival game building block thing. But then Minecraft got really popular and it went through this period where it was kind of cringe.
Dude, it was like
the whole
in the middle of high school is when that happened.
Exactly.
The
whole like my
3
Christian
years.
Minecraft server crap.
Yeah, first 3 years were dope, and then suddenly everybody was like, fucking Minecraft? What am I, 9?
Well,
Now I will rephrase this.
but see, now Minecraft is cool again.
I don't think the golden age of TTRPGs are dead. I think the golden age of D&D is dead. I think WotC really screwed the pooch on this one. and then once honestly, I genuinely believe this. I think once D&D 2024 comes out and everyone realizes it's 5.5, it's over. It's just fucking over at that point in time.
Yeah.
Because then we're once again gonna go into so I have to buy the books again. What the fuck? And you know that's gonna happen. And no one, people are gonna be pissed off and not want to do it. That's why, you know what? I think it's time for new Pathfinder, aka Project Second Tail, aka the IO RPG system. It's time, baby.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. People want familiarity.
Do it
you know?
already.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Now.
I'm working on it. Dude,
I'm tired of waiting.
I'm working on it. I got a lot of shit kind of bubbling.
I would have more respect for WotC if they called it 5.5.
At least we would know what it is. I agree. Because then they could be like, guys, it's just gonna be 5.5, and you could be like, oh, no thanks, I'm good. We're gonna move on and not waste our time anymore. Yeah, exactly.
Like, hey, I appreciate you being honest, but I don't care.
Yeah. That same. But now they're just doing like, but it's like a refine. It's refinement though. It's gonna be fine. It's you could use the old book still. You could use it. You could. You're just gonna suck. You're just gonna be shitty. Is all I'm gonna say about that. You're just gonna be garbage, you know?
Refinement sounds worse. That sounds like it's not even 5.5. It sounds like this is 5.2.
No, all it literally is. All it is they're like, we're gonna roll 5e forever. We just, need to go ahead and clean shit up. And yeah, patch notes. Essentially like a second edition of 5e. This is what it is. It's 5e second edition is what they're trying to go for. And I'm just like, no. It's all good. It's all good. All right. Huh?
Would it be bad if they kept just bankrolling 5e and adding like expansions to it?
No, it wouldn't. But they want money, and also they don't want to scare off the money that's coming in. So they should have made it, like I've already said it. Should have been a player's handbook 2, DM's guide 2, monster manual 2. That's all you had to do. And it would have been fine. It would have been absolutely fine. But now that they're like, oh, we're reworking shit. And you're like, well, now you've shot yourself in the foot. Congratulations. You know what I mean? Like, it's just make the new spells. Just do new things. That's all you had to do. Just add on to it. Like actually add on to it. But by refining, you are making a 5.5. That's just all there is to it.
Yeah, it's like,
sorry.
Well, it's like Hasbro, refining WotC's employment.
Oh God. All right, I gotta go. You guys have a good one. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Have fun. Goodbye.
All right. What is the warp like?
Icky.
Why is it?
It is an amalgamation of all the souls in the galaxy.
All of the
Mostly.
souls?
Correct. For the most part, I believe. I mean, it's a little hard to describe because I don't think GW entirely knows, but yes, essentially, souls are made and returned to the warp. It's mostly of humans and the Eldar. I don't know if orcs aren't affected by the warp necessarily. They don't like there are no orcs that like believe in Khorne or like make Khorne more powerful with their faith. They have their own thing. They have the Wog. I don't know if the Tau are affected by the warp either. Orcs don't have souls. They are basically in 40k they're basically violent mushrooms. So no, they probably don't really have souls. Yeah, well, I'm talking about 40k.
I want the Abyss because it is my sort of like penultimate bad guy, I wanted to have a little bit of everything. Like I think I want these other weird layers of existence, these other planes, to be part of the Abyss, because it isn't just that the Abyss is demons, it's almost like it's otherworldly shit.
That's kind of what the warp is. So the warp is not just the Chaos Gods. The warp is bigger than that. The Chaos Gods are just the biggest things in the warp due to their power and the faith that they wield. But the warp is fueled by essentially belief. It is chaos theory that is warped by basically enough people's desires or beliefs or wants. Which is why that the only way to kill the god, like the Chaos Gods, is to stop believing in them. Which is what the Emperor tried to do, which is why he was promptly stopped by the Chaos Gods. So you could find like something that's from the warp that isn't necessarily associated with pure evil. Not everything out of the warp is pure evil. It's just 99.9% of the time very dangerous.
I think that's what I want. Hold on. Crimson Anubis brother. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for 23 months. Almost 2 years, my man. Soon you will get a brand new crown and everything will be right. Here's to another time. I think that's what I want. I think I want the Abyss to be a catch-all for like other planes of existence that have sort of latched on to it. I think I want the first layer, that first sort of plane of the Abyss, to be the in-between, the sea of stars, like that sort of like astral sea shit. Like that's what I want. That is the majority of the Abyss. And then you start poking at it. And then you start going deeper. And you find things like the Feywild, which is like a feral, overgrown version of ape. You get the Shadowfell, which is the fucked up dark mirror of. And then you start getting into like weirder and weirder things. It's where you would get like, I want the Flood. I think the Flood are really awesome bad guys.
Nice.
So I want that to be like a fucked up creation of the Abyss. And I think the Volinar are going to be the ones who run.
Hey, I don't remember the God of Order, but I do remember God Malal, which is like the 5th Chaos God that was introduced in earlier editions of Warhammer and Warhammer 40k. I don't think he's necessarily canon these days, but he was like a very minor god. And people theorize that the Emperor himself is a Chaos God of order.
Feywilds could protrude into both the celestial realms and the Abyss, thus creating the Seelie and Unseelie. I mean, yeah, it could be like one portion of the Feywilds is touched by the divine and the other half is touched by the Abyss, thus creating factions. Yeah, I think so, Cater. I think having, like, I imagine the final fight that you have with Slave Knight Gale, where, like, everything is sand swept in ashes. You can see very faint buildings poking out from the ashes and shit. Like, that's probably a layer of the Abyss.
Rom's realm from Bloodborne.
Yeah, the Hunter's Nightmare and shit like that. Like, those are all, like, pockets of the Abyss. Like, I could see, because I have, like, a Nurgle analog, I could see his garden being a pocket of the abyss, where all of the oozes are made.
So Limbo would be in the abyss, where all the toad folks come
I
out.
think so. I think the abyss is going to be a catch-all for all of the weird fucking realms. So not the elemental planes. The elemental planes are separate beings.
Ooh, what if? So you know how the Illithids made an empire, right, before they fell?
Yeah.
What if the abyss was essentially this pocket of reality that the Illithids made before their empire fell?
Oh god, the Illithids made the abyss?
Yeah. What if like the prime, like the Illithids during their golden age made essentially pocket dimensions for all their weird shit, and then it was basically left unattended and out there.
Oh god.
Or maybe they had discovered the abyss and they're the ones who've introduced like demons and inhabitants that reside within the abyss.
You know, that would actually be pretty sick. The idea that like the abyss always exists. It's always been a thing. And all it takes is somebody poking a hole. Like the demons didn't have an opportunity to escape before.
Mm-hmm.
They just were always in existence in this place. And then the Illithids tore open a rift. And it was like a beacon in the dark.
Yeah. Because that's how, that's how the Chaos Gods were made in 40K, kind of, is the Eldar created Slaanesh out of their own hedonism. And Slaanesh in turn, basically destroyed their empire by ripping open the Eye of Terror.
What if they...
Smile.
I love the... Oh, no, that's actually pretty sick. What if the Illithids, who were spacefaring already, right? Like, the Illithids already existed before the precursors. Like, the precursors for Adis were spacefaring people, but they found the proto-brain sort of bound within machinery deep within space, which means that the Illithids sealed away the proto-brain that made them.
Nice. So they're like, we don't need you. Basically, they took their god and was like, put him in a container.
They found it and brought it back, and then a bunch of bad shit happened. What if that spacefaring sort of people, sort of that initial colony that initial empire got wiped out because they found the center of the universe?
Oh, so like the Illithids rose, became an empire, were wiped out, leaving the proto-brain. Precursors come, pick up the proto-brain, bring it to Adis.
Yeah. Like they go to the center of the universe and it's the Eye of Terror. And then they open it. Nice. Thus bringing about the abyss.
I think that would be pretty epic. I think the Illithids of space would look entirely different than what we think of as mind flayers.
Absolutely. Like the reason our Illithid look the way they do is because they're based on our precursor.
Right. And also because they transform out of, human bodies.
Correct.
So the old Illithid probably look entirely different.
The Illithid Empire is responsible for finding the center of the universe and open it. They did so. The abyss, demons within, are allowed to flood living world, or living flood to everything. Thus, wiping out. Okay, so the Illithid Empire found the center of the tore open the Eye of Terror and unleashed the Abyss.
Would this be why Eormenir wandered like he did before eventually settling on Adis?
I think it would be. I think when he like became a god, and because I was talking to Cyric about this, when he became a god, I imagine what happened is that he became energy. And he wasn't able to really like pull himself into a physical form. So he wandered the galaxy and sort of probably found the remnants of things that are older than him.
Would Eormenir be a demon?
No, he would be a precursor.
Okay, so he was part of the. He basically was an Atlantean.
Correct.
That turned himself into sparkle dust.
Correct.
Gotcha.
He basically looked at all of their own technology and said, we have put limitations on ourselves. Maybe now that I'm alone, I can see what happens when we surpass the limits we put on ourselves. Becomes a god, is unable to manifest a form because it's never happened. So he's like, he spends however long wandering around as stardust, basically. And sort of explores the known galaxy, finds like the Eye of Terror, finds like the remnants and all that shit. But if he was a demon precursor, no.
What if he ate a demon and that's how he got his form? Or possessed one?
I don't know how I feel about that.
Gotcha. I do remember the old picture you showed of Eormenir as this like hulking giant thing.
Yes,
old
the
photos.
original when I had him as like the actual like an actual god being, not a biologist who became a god.
Yeah.
And I think eventually he sort of was able to pull himself into a form. And then that's when he started making the other Aranarch. Is when he was able to actually manifest a form for him. I think he would have known about demons, and is probably the reason why he made like things.
I mean, it sounds like demons happened even before the precursors were a thing, or took to the stars.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that the demons have just been around for forever.
Yeah.
I think we know for a fact that the Illithids are responsible for opening the Abyss. The Abyss was a contained entity. It didn't it was never a thing. And then the Illithids found it in the center of the universe, tore it open, and let the Abyss free.
Bastards. Does that mean that there's a plane in the abyss that's just Kuatoa?
Yeah, probably.
Hell yeah.
So my idea is that the Abyss is infinite,
Yeah.
especially now that it's been freed.
I think calling them pockets is an apt phrase rather than planes or layers. Like the hell is split up in layers, but the abyss is pockets.
I could see that.
And it's just an infinite number of pockets of different shit.
This is pocket.
Or folds. Maybe fold sounds more mature than pocket. Pocket.
Ooh, Abyss pockets. An infinite number of realities, anything. Zones, domains. This lore is becoming too big for my itty bitty brain. Well, this is all shit that the players will never relate. This is for me. This is for me.
Yeah, I mean, foundation stuff is always big. I mean, look at the Silmaril. And it's not necessarily something you gotta explain. Because, I mean, by its nature, it's going to be beyond basic human comprehension. It's not like we understand how our own existence started, to be honest.
There probably are quote unquote good things in these pockets because you have the Feywild, which I think I'm gonna make a pocket of the Abyss. This idea that this particular fold is completely wild. It is where creatures and plants and everything sort of live this strange, unmitigated life where they just grow out of control. And that's where you get things like satyrs and fairies. It's all things that are affected by the nature in this fold.
Guys, the Abyss is Fortnite.
All right, we're scrapping the Abyss.
Hey, Orbiter was the first cadet event.
It's all everywhere and nowhere at once. I mean, I guess that's a way to. I wonder if the Feywild is like stolen, maybe?
Stolen?
Like the Abyss it just consumes, right? It just consumes things. What if it takes realms? What if it took the Feywild from somewhere else?
Interesting. Why does it take?
I think that's all it knows.
What does it mean that it takes something? Because it sounds like everything's basically in the Abyss. The Abyss is essentially space. At least how I see it. It's basically the gap between galaxies or the gap between stars, however you want to phrase it.
I think what happened is that when the Illithids opened it, it's like stretching your legs for the first time. You've been cramped in this pocket for forever, unable to move. And now you've been allowed to move as much as you want. What is stopping you from just going everywhere?
I don't know.
It could be like a vacuum and nearby planes started gravitating towards it after it was opened. A little wishy-washy? Oh. I think there would be an old and new day. I think that's where we would get the Unseelie and the Seelie court.
Which one's new? Which one's old?
I think the Unseelie's old.
Ooh.
What are you lost about, Legion? Now let's design the Feywild.
Yep.
What is the purpose of the? What is its purpose? Well, it's either that we make the abyss an all-encompassing thing, or we make it incredibly niche. Infinite layers of the abyss, birthplace of demons, a chaotic evil universe unto itself with uncontrollable layers of infinite variety can be haphazard. The abyss's place in cosmology of the Forgotten Realms shifted over time, but the nature of the plane remained fairly constant. Violent, malevolent place. Strong survived on the backs of he conspired to overthrow the alliances only lasted while convenient, and the handsafe itself tortured the mind and body of any. This was an outer plane on the Great Wheel connecting the astral plane, Pandemonium, Arsory, the Outland. Some estimated the abyss had 666 layers. The Fraternity Order claimed to have cataloged 607. It was possible that the number of layers was infinite, but no one could be certain. The first layer, named Pazunat, after the demon lord Pazuzu, was described as barren, dusty place, baking under a red sun broken only by a great iron fortress. Why not a mix where there's Earth-sized planes and small country-sized planes? Despite its name and notoriety for being never-ending, not known whether the layers of the abyss were truly infinite in number. Part of the reason was that there were some places that might have been so absolutely inhospitable that none, not mortal nor god nor demon lord themselves, could survive. Deeper layers reportedly having even been worse in the past, and hence why they are not known about. Very depths of the abyss, the heart of the plane was constantly cleaving through the primal foundations of the cosmos, and had since before the dawn of mortals, spawning new. Arguably worse, if a demonic invasion was allowed to fester, entire worlds could fall into the abyss, becoming the basis of a new layer and realm. Firstly, this was also capable of losing layers. Individual layers of the abyss had primal urges and a constant nourishment, creaking and weakened until nothing was left fed. Alternatively, they might be absorbed by other layers, not only to escape this state by acquiring sustenance. Occasionally, the battling of demons over control of a layer could have been so cataclysmic that the entire realm was outright obliterated. Okay, so what if the Illithids doomed the universe?
Bastards.
What if them opening the abyss and the reason that there are so many pockets or folds or what have you is because each one is a planet consumed by the abyss? What if the Feywild was a planet? A teeming, like a planet full of teeming wildlife, like megafauna, megaflora, that was just outright consumed by the abyss. It was probably the closest to the center of the universe. Probably one of the first things that was eaten.
Okay. What if hell, the hells, like the Imperium of Hell, of Moraltis, or Maltoris? Is that what are we calling it?
Victa Maltoris.
What if the Empire of Maltoris was at war with the Illithid Empire? And when the Illithid Empire tore open a rift, it consumed basically all of the worlds of Maltoris. And so that's why the Hells is so obsessed with destroying demons and sort of pushing back the abyss, because they want to find their old planet.
I like that. I like it because I also like the idea that Victa Maltoris has the capability of returning planets back to normal.
Mm-hmm.
But they need to find them. So Victa Maltoris has the capability to go to a corrupted planet consumed by the abyss and tear that fold from the abyss and make the planet whole again.
My God, who knew hell was the good guys?
Well, we made them good guys a while ago. Yesterday.
We made them barely good guys. They have the power to do good things, but their ships seem to mostly be run on slave labor and prisons.
Being at war with Victa Maltoris, Illithid Empire, responsible action, countless planets. The abyss was opened. Do we want to make it like a Hail Mary thing for the Illithids?
Yeah, I think the Illithids would have been losing against Victa Maltoris. And then they basically did this as a final fuck you.
In an attempt to beat Victa Maltoris.
I think the Proto-Brain may have done it as like a sort of last-ditch attempt to preserve itself. The Proto-Brain basically stored itself away and then nuked the galaxy with the abyss. And was like, I'll be back in like
15 more years.
Exactly. I'll be back in like 1,000 years to, pick up the pieces when you're all dead.
The Proto-Brain, the creator of the Empire, in an attempt to destroy Victa Maltoris and wipe the slate clean, tore open the center of the universe, flooded the known galaxy.
Does that make the Giths devils of Victa Maltoris? And I think the Gith would have been their own entity that the Lithids... I think the Gith would have been natives of the Astral Sea, and one of the reasons the Lithids started pulling back the Abyss was to basically abduct Gith as slave labor. And then the Proto-Brain weaponized that.
Planet consumed by the Abyss added to the infinite, thus creating new folds every time a planet or moon is consumed. However, Maltoris possesses the knowledge and ability to store planets, move them from this. They are in search of their home planet. One of the first planets to be consumed, planet teeming, megafauna, which would become Wait, what?
You want to hear an idea that's terrifying?
Yeah.
What if the reason demons are entering Adis is to basically corrupt it enough that it basically reaches a boiling point so that it becomes consumed by the abyss and becomes habitable for them, because all the other planets have been basically pushed out. Like the demons that we know have been pushed out by bigger demons that are basically living on the other planets.
Oh god, the demons we're fighting now are like the fucking weaklings.
Correct. They're the ones on the edge.
Holy
And
shit.
the actual, like the big demons, like Cthulhu, like the Elder Gods kind of shit, are like planet-wide. They basically sit on like the completely lost planets. They basically sit on those planets and push all the other demons out.
Damn.
So like Ciliana, what other demon? That's just like the only fucking demon I know.
You met the hand as well.
Yeah, the hand, the mouth. I'm trying to think of a demon that isn't associated with them.
You met a category like 2 demon, the Emperor.
Right, yeah. Whatever was possessing basically the Emperor, what the Emperor had turned into. Those kinds of demons are like the scrap.
Holy shit.
Even like the high CR rating demons, like the ones that will eat your soul.
Baylors and shit. Category
Yeah, even
6s.
Category 6s are basically pushed out. It's the Tyranid thing where the Imperium is fighting what is theorized to be like a wing of the actual Tyranid force.
Ooh. Season the Abyss.
Which is why it's like the Abyss is just the place, but the demons are ever spreading because basically they populate quickly, but they're also highly territorial. So they basically force each other to spread out.
Ah, damn. The reason the Abyss is so focused on claiming Atis because fringes of their, I don't want to call them society. That defines structure. Because
Territory.
The fringes of their territory already claimed by larger, more powerful antediluvian beings.
Yeah. So like Cthulhu's dad would be hanging out in the middle of the abyss, just doing whatever he does, sitting happy. Hastur, the king in yellow, right, is like a mid-tier demon. Probably has his own planet. But even even the ones that we know about, like Cthulhu and Hastur, they're big, but they're probably bigger ones who we never talk about because they don't actually have any interest in Adis because they have their own world.
That's where you get like great old one warlocks and it is. You're communicating with the abyss, but you're communicating with the fringes of the abyss, the deepest parts where the being who is giving you power is so unimaginable that to even witness them in any degree would kill you.
Yeah, it's like in Warhammer, there are entire planets that are demons. There are demon worlds that have basically been corrupted by chaos. So it'd be that. Basically, the world became a demon, or was eaten by a demon, or got sat on by a demon, like makes Tarasks look like little puppies. And,
I could
push
see
out all the other
like
demons.
Brother Moon type shit, like from Dead Space.
Yeah, it's basically.
Fuck. Okay. All right. So when the abyss consumes a planet, it becomes a fold within the abyss. Victa Maltoris possesses the ability to remove a fold, but they are searching for their planet. So it's not something that they do lightly.
No. And I think those big ass demons are still going to pose it. Like, I think they still need to kill the big ass demons.
I think they need to kill the.
So I think in a lot of ways, I think Victor Maltoris, which is very sort of on the nose for hell, is sort of swallowing their own like pit pride, or sort of deceiving themselves with their own pride that they can just go in and start wiping off these bigger demons because they've been picking off these demons like on the fringes and calling those like big ass demons.
Why isn't Adis alliance? It did. The Allfather made an alliance with Victor Maltoris.
Yeah, it's basically, I would say it's a tenuous alliance, where Victor Maltoris is both, quote, allying itself with Adis at large, but also keeping an eye on it in case it sort of reaches what they consider a boiling point.
Would Astral Dreadnoughts be considered mid-level demons? Probably.
Hell no.
No?
No, they have a CR. They can be killed. I'm talking planet-sized
gotcha.
demon.
Yeah. Yeah, I would think, you know what I actually really enjoy? I love the idea that Astral Dreadnoughts are they're not demons. They're like a natural creature for those places.
Of the Astral Sea.
Yeah.
So demons are not natural? Are they an invasive species of the abyss?
I think Astral Dreadnoughts were like creatures in space.
Mm-hmm.
And then they tore open the abyss, and now they're in the Astral Sea. The Sea of Stars and shit like that.
Oh, so the dreadnoughts are basically an invasive species
Yeah.
of the Astral Sea. They just roll around.
They basically were like, they were probably really small. And then when everything got consumed, it basically allowed them to like propagate and become these massive fucking these titan creatures. And they're an invasive species. It would be like shooting like the tiger fish or whatever in Florida, where you're given a pass to go shoot a dreadnought.
Those in chat, you got those of you who have played Stellaris, do you guys know like the Eldritch Horror that you can summon in Stellaris? That like comes out of the void and is like the size of a sun? Like that would be a full-scale demon, in my opinion.
Oh, I know what you're talking. I've seen that event.
Yeah, that event. That event would be like, that event is Ada summons an actual planet, like an actual demon, fully grown, brings it into this realm, and it's game over.
Fuck. Like full alliance, like there are homies now for good. Because I like drama. And I think there are a lot of like, I'm pretty sure there's like 98% of the population who have no fucking idea that the abyss is a thing. That there are like planet-sized demons that exist.
Correct. I think when demons like laugh at Adis, like, oh, you ignorant child, oh, you simpering fools, like, and we're like, oh yeah, well I could take you. What they're referring is to like their ancestors.
Yeah. I can see the further you get from the fringes, the more human-like the demons become. Where you get mouths and hands who like take on the guise of humans. Because it sort of allows them to sort of get away with more.
It's like camouflage.
Yeah. Whereas the further into the abyss you get, the more unimaginable the shapes become. Like, you're not going to find Cthulhu in any sort of recognizable shape.
Right.
To our human brain. But Ciliana takes on the guise of a human because it's easier.
Yeah.
So, are the Volinar are they planet demons?
By the Volinar planet demons.
So the
Volinar
Volinar are Aranar that betrayed the Allfather?
I think the Volinar are basically saw a planet-sized demon and lost essentially all hope.
So, so the Volinar, like the Allfather's first son, is who Enbrir is, and Enbrir betrayed the Allfather because he learned. Well, this was the original. The original lore, or the initial lore that I had before, was it was the Allfather clapped his hands, made the stars, destroyed a lot of the abyss, pushed the abyss back to the fringes, blah 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 blah. And then Maelormnir showed up in like the underworld, and he it was his son who met him first, and he learned what his father did. His father killed a bunch of people, and that really fucked with him, and he basically sided with Maelormnir when Maelormnir made the Great Worms and tore out the Allfather's heart. He left with Maelormnir south, and he battled Zomarin and all of them. But in this lore, I don't know.
I think Maelormnir is a true demon.
Like an OG demon.
Correct.
Okay.
Who sniffed out Adis and went,
This is going to be mine.
yeah, I think that's tasty.
Come his.
And I think the Vorinar are the ones who looked at Maelormnir as this planet cataclysm and went, well, we can either join him or get eaten by him.
That loss of faith.
Correct. They basically became crestfallen.
I like that. I do like the idea how the Victa Maltoris small fleet connected to Adis is just a really small recon party and to look into allies for the dark to recruit against them. I like the idea that they're basically a quarantine unit. They're sent here, they make deals with us, they fight the abyss, all that shit, but their main thing is finger hovering over the exterminatus button for the moment that this planet gets taken over.
I think it would make a lot of sense if Adis was on the fringes of the abyss and basically the deal, through the machinations of the Allfather, can support the life that it does, despite it being so close to, essentially, the veil is very thin here between the abyss and our world. And so Maltoris sees it as essentially like a staging ground for raids into the abyss.
Oh, that's it. Like a rift here leads you into the fringes versus actually having to fight your way through.
Right. I think that would be why it's so easy to do magic in Adis, why there's so much wizardry and shit, which probably isn't as prevalent in the rest of the galaxy.
Ooh.
If we were Warhammer, I think Adis would basically be Cadia. It is the planet staring into the eye of the warp.
Adis. Press up. Fringes. Allowing for rifts.
I think that is what would allow for magic. That's what would allow for essentially godhood. Why faith is so empowering on Adis. And why there's so many fucking demons everywhere.
I love the idea that the Allfather did it accidentally. That same godhood mistake where he became a god and he's looking around and he's like, man, this shit is fucking crazy. There's no life on any planets near us. And what the fuck is happening? And then he claps away the abyss. Doesn't realize that he could do it. Claps them away and thus draws the attention of the abyss.
Oh. Yeah, he thought the abyss was basically like, he looked around, went, "Yeah, there's no one here."
Yeah.
Flashed a light and saw all the monsters going.
Yeah,
herd.
literally turned on his flashlight and saw all the reflective eyes looking back at him, and he went,
Oh,
Ruh-roh.
I really like him being like, claps it away and goes, what the fuck just happened? How does he not completely eradicate it? Because I think it's because it's infinite. I think the only way to get rid of it would to be to seal the eye, the eye of terror again. And I don't think he knows about that. I think he was just like, damn, what the fuck? Clapped him away.
I think also to seal the abyss would to basically be cut off magic.
Yeah, I think
Or
the
at
courage
least
comes from
severely
the abyss.
dampen it. Yeah. Which would be great, because that means if it does get sealed, that means your Imperium would have a reason why it doesn't have magic anymore. Boom.
Nice.
We're prepping for the Imperium, baby. Future Adas, let's go. Except, of course, well, I guess it would depend if you wanted to do like psionics. I know sci-fi is like, when you want magic in your sci-fi setting, you do psionics.
Yeah.
Omega Law.
I'll just bring talents in.
Easy.
You're a
I
psyker
mean,
now.
basically, you have like your soul was touched by the abyss because your ancestors are from Adas back when, you know, the rift was thin.
Does that mean the giant planet-sitting demons are god killers?
I think they could be.
I think I've always liked, like Sizzle said, that they don't care about Adas because they already have their own shit going. Like, they're probably the ones fucking with like the metaverse type shit. They're like, oh, a planet on the fringes? I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah.
I got
Like,
all my shit lined up.
ooh. You know how my Lord Manir technically made the dragons?
Yeah.
I think like a solar dragon from like Spelljammer would be like an OG demon floating through space. Like that would be basically what he based his creation of dragons on, is the solar dragons that fly through the stars, you know, just doing their thing.
Are there inhabitants on the planet-sized demons that don't know they're on a demon?
I think it would depend on the planet. Like, I
Yeah.
think they're all different. Like, each one's unique. So
I
I think
each one is like wild. I think you could have like an Azeroth, World of Warcraft type planet where like the soul of the planet is a demon.
right.
And you just live a fucking fantasy life.
Yep.
Because you have no idea that like your planet is the soul of a demon.
Other planets would probably aren't actually demons, but you'd have like, maybe you'd have the flood on one planet, and
Yeah.
you essentially have the Giga Gravemind sitting pretty, waiting. One planet might be like a society of you know how the hunters in Halo were basically made out of worms?
Yeah.
And basically they come from like I think they come from a moon, and they're basically like
they're
a hive mind.
harvested.
Yeah, they're harvested, and they have like this weird clan dichotomy
Yeah.
thing where like they like reproduce asexually, and then they're like they either bond or they're like, I'm from this clan, which literally
Yep.
means I fucking
I'm in this
split
vat
off.
of worms.
Yeah, I am this collection of worms. I think you'd have a planet that's like that. That might be one of the quote more peaceful ones, unquote. You might have just a dead planet, like apocalyptic planet, just a tomb world, essentially.
I could definitely see that. I could see some like Innistrad level shit, like from Magic, where it's like the demon that rules over it loves fucking vampires.
Yeah, like
It's a whole
Phyrexia.
planet of vampires.
Phyrexia literally would be like a lost planet that turned Phyrexian, right? Like that would work. That's kind of how Magic works, right? Is Phyrexia was what was the planet? Meridian or something, before it was corrupted by Phyrexia. So you'd have a planet that was basically corrupted into this demon scape, right? And it is ruled by not Elish Norn, quote unquote. You know, you can have basically a gajillion different ways that these planets would be inhabited by fiend spawn, which would then proceed to push off all the other fiend spawn to get their own property.
I like that. Oh, the Feywild, the demon who views the Fey as its children. Yeah, like a Papa Nurgle. That's like, I love my satyrs, my fairies, my my brownies and stuff like that.
Like the Feywilds could be like the forest of the Feywilds could be one entity, right? Like the mushrooms in America. That's actually like that stretch on for a mile, and it's actually one organism. You basically have like the mother tree, which is like this huge ass tree, and basically everything is basically connected through roots in the Feywild. And that's your demon in the Feywild is, quote, demon, unquote, is your
Giga tree.
Right. The Feywild is the demon.
I like that. And it basically like propagates itself by making its own little creations.
Yeah. And it's not evil. Like that's probably like the 1% of the abyss that isn't inherently evil, you know.
They're tricksters. They have some evil tendencies. See that in the form of the Unseelie.
Yeah.
But just like Adis, you can pick your faction. Be a Lendavi or a Rendavi. Be an Unseelie or a Seelie.
Yeah, Pim is a fiend. You're welcome.
Correct. Pim would be a fiend.
Which is why it actually makes a lot of sense why Compromise's dagger works against fiends and creatures from the Feywild.
That's great, actually. Yeah, cold iron or whatever.
Yeah, you guys didn't realize that was foreshadowing.
God, I love that. Feywilds. Demon. Oh. Damn it. Form of
The lowers there all.
massive world, creating and spawning all manner of strange run through its much like Thetis, creatures within choose order or okay. It is pressed up to the fringes of the abyss, allowing for rifts and pockets to open. The abyss being torn up in Adis's location within the galaxy, magic is the strongest here compared to anywhere in the universe outside of the Let me tie.
How do we tie this to blood? What do you mean?
Blood's a very important.
I don't know about blood, but I mean it already has heavy emphasis on consumption. Maybe the Elithians tore open the rift with the blood of something.
What if the Eye of Terror was Ymir,
Oh.
the Norse giant, progenitor giant? What if the Eye of Terror, Ymir?
Interesting. So when the Allfather slew quote unquote Ymir, so he didn't create the not Eye of Terror, right? The Illithids did. Or did he create it when he
The Allfather wasn't a thing with Eye of Terror.
Right.
So I'm imagining that basically the Illithids find the center of the universe.
Mm.
And I think the proto brain fucking explodes. In a desperate attempt, wipe the slate clean, destroys the being at the center of the universe. And he explodes. And his... What if it's his blood that... Like, he contained all of it.
He was just a big, happy guy who was just floating around, and then the proto brain blew him up, and that's where the demons spawned. So he's kind of like Io in that case, the like father of dragons.
Elaborate.
Do you know who Io is?
He's the Faerun guy.
Right. He's basically the Faerun draconic creation god.
Uh-huh. That's all I know.
Oh, okay. Asgarath or whatever. I believe his death basically created... I think some mythos say that, like, when he died, he split into the draconic pantheon, if I remember correctly.
Interesting. I think I might be trying to...
Yeah.
I think I might be trying to fork. I like the idea of it being some nebulous, actual, like, Eye of Terror.
Right. So the Allfather in the old lore killed Aemir and used Aemir to create Adis, right? What if Aemir was put there as a way to keep the eye closed, and when the Allfather used him to make Adis, it lost its sentinel?
That wouldn't work either, because I'm not like that. That lore was something I made when I was writing my, like, Odin.
Yeah.
That was never like OG lore was that Odin's a survivor of, like, and, like, Adis was already a thing. He just made it better. So, like,
Gotcha.
he used the technology on the planet to make the...
What if Aemir was the Allfather's assistant researcher?
Oh, okay, hold up.
What if Aemir was like the name, like we call him a primordial, but really he was just like the Allfather's either mentor or research assistant that got sacrificed in some way, or
Now we're cooking.
or maybe he poked something that disturbed the abyss or did something. Maybe Aemir was the one who locked away the primordial or the proto brain.
Oh, okay. What if they survived together? So Odin wasn't the only survivor. It was him and his mentor, Aemir.
Yep.
And when they came out, it was Aemir who sealed the proto brain. Basically, him being a more advanced scientist, possessing many more PhDs than Odin, was able to lock away the proto brain. And I want to say by doing that, by using the machinery that they have to bind it with fetters in the moon, I want to say the use of so much magic to contain a being like that is what drew the Abyss's attention. They didn't know it yet, but by them sealing away the proto brain, they basically activated like a ping on a radar. They start poking around, start fucking around with things now that they have the planet to themselves. Odin has an idea of, hey, we had these regulations in place before. Why don't we Why don't we not follow them? Why don't we
Yeah,
make our own path?
I wonder if it isn't the locking of the proto brain that attracted the eye, but essentially, Amir was willing to sort of he's like, all right, it's done, and he was basically willing to let life stay dead because he's like, well, it's over, right?
I was thinking that they fought.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking that Amir was like, it's over, we're dead.
Yeah.
And Odin's like, no. We have the ability to create life. And Amir's like, no, that's unethical. You can't play God. And Odin's like, watch me. And he sacrifices Amir to become a god. He kills his mentor. Ooh.
You really need to read Lock Tomb right now.
Amir's action in stealing away photo rampant use current technology. What drew the initial attention? Intent to let life die. Odin, eager to explore past limitation that there's in their fight. Odin killed Amir, used him to channel pain which made him die, using him, Amir. Right. A little bit of that initial Norse lore going on.
What if Enbrir and the other OG gods were the research assistants that survived? And
like the Volinar were the survivors?
Yeah. Or, the OGs, not the Ingrace like Saren, but the originals.
Yeah, I described Enbrir as being the first creation of Odin.
Right. What if
when he gathered up the biomaterial to make creations, his son was the first thing that he made, and that's Enbrir.
Yeah, what if he was Odin's research assistant?
Oh, his son was his... Ooh.
Or his actual son. And basically saw Odin sacrifice Enbrir, not Enbrir.
He watched him sacrifice Abe.
Yeah.
I can see that being very dramatic.
Basically, he goes with it at first, but it basically the guilt eventually turns him into a Volinar. Of knowing what happened to create all this life.
I mean, in a way, technically, Ymir is like Odin's great-grandfather. So this could all be family drama.
It's all family drama. I mean, in the end, isn't that most god mythos is family drama? Who are we to break the cycle,
Odin kills his grandfather to become a god, ascends his son with him. His son has regrets and leaves.
Yep.
And Amir's actions of sealing off the proto-brain is what drew the attention of the Abyss. So now you have a freshly christened god, his son, who are at odds with each other, and now you have demons beginning to poke around your planet. Like, hey, what's going on here?
Would it be the protobrain or creating life itself that attracts the demons? Or, both.
I guess it could be both. I guess it could have been the rampant use of magic would have been like, hey, what the fuck? And then it would have been the sudden spark of life. And not just any life, but like a soul more powerful than most. And as they roll up, the Allfather claps his hands. He sees a bunch of weirdos in his front yard. And like Clint Eastwood, he pulls out his shotgun. Just get off my fucking lawn. And then sort of scatters the demons. And then goes about creating life. And the demons start subverting him. And then the Giga Demon, Malormanir, rolls up and goes, this is going to be my new home. I like this shit. And then meets Odin's son.
Yeah, and I think Odin's son would have been like, this was a mistake. We sacrificed Ymir for nothing, because all of this, as long as this life is here, it's just going to attract, Malormanir and his ilk. And so I think Odin interpreted as you joined their side, but really I think Embrier basically is like, we need to get rid of, life can't live here, or it's going to doom the galaxy.
Yeah, by us existing, we have doomed ourselves.
Yeah.
The more life you make, the more torture you're doing to these people.
Yep. It's basically like, I think Embrier and those that he's convinced or have also seen Malormanir basically are convinced that they're the good guys. It's the greater good thing, right? They need to wipe Adis clean for the sake of either the rest of the galaxy or just because it's basically unnatural in their eyes. And they're basically like, Embrier was like, that's maybe that's his quote, right? Is Ymir was right all along.
Should have let the planet die.
Yep.
The Allfather's name still be Aormanir? Yeah. He has many names. His name when he was a scientist was Odin. But to take on this new sort of persona of a god, he made his name fantastic. Aormanir.
Maybe he took it from Malormanir as like a fuck you.
Oh yeah, you're gonna roll off to my planet, asshole?
I'm Aormanir now.
Embrier. Witnessed death and father, leaving godhood. Realize folly of was racked with terrible.
Yeah, because I would give you that sort of moment where Ember is going along with Odin, as are all the OG gods, right? I think the OG gods should be scientists who survived in a vault and originally went with Odin, because they're all like, well, we can't just it's our moral duty, right, to continue our species, because otherwise what was the point of it all,
Oh, so like Zomarin, Parados, Shelier, all of them are were people who became gods?
Yes.
Oh god.
I think that would make Because otherwise, like, then they would have been made from effigies, right?
Yes, which was the initial plan. They weren't made from
Gotcha.
effigies. He found biomatter in other facilities and used it to make these creations, these like idealized beings. I'm going to give you the best of our society. You are going to embody law and order.
Mm-hmm. I think that could also work, but I also like them being the OG scientists. Because I think it'd be more compelled. Well, I mean, it'd work either way. Because Embrier could convince other gods who met Moraltir, whether or not they were the OGs, that this was a bad idea.
Yeah, the initial plan was that Embrier broke off,
Mhm.
and Odin was like content to let him sulk. But then once he makes like this whole batch of gods, it was Embrier that rolled up and goes,
Hey, all this shit's fucked up.
Gotcha.
doesn't this all change what's already written about the Age of Woe, though? No. Age of Woe happens many, 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 many ages later. Like,
Yeah,
this is before Odin even makes life. Yes, the gods are test tube, baby. Correct. He made them with an ideal in mind, but like his own sort of fucked up perception of perfection, which makes them still very human. Which is why they fuck up, which is why gods sort of feel embarrassment and shame. Things that a god shouldn't. Like Bahamut destroying Thorlin brought great shame to the Platinum Father. That's not something that gods should feel. I wanted it to be like Odin made them, but they're not perfect. They're still people. The Age of Woe happens many, many ages later, once he's made life, and sort of we go through like the Elder Years, which is like the creation of like humans, elves, dwarves. They're using the terraformers to build the planet to make it idyllic. You have like the center, which is where all of the gods sit, like Mount Olympus. And then eventually you get the sort of corruption of the Volinar, of Embrier turning other gods. And then you get Maelormnir. Maelormnir basically corrupting the Wizard Kings. They kill Allure. They steal her of her magic. And then they attempt to fight the gods. And Odin is forced to fucking nuke the planet. This extinction level event.
Which is what Embrier wanted.
Which is what Embrier... Exactly. And feeling that shame of having to kill his own creation, and the sort of like also that sort of like rage that comes about where like I made you, like that shit. That sort of racks Odin, and then he meets Victa Maltoris. Victa Maltoris enters our orbit. And they're here because there are a fuck ton of demons. They've basically been on their way this entire time. They sense the presence of Maelormnir, who's not yet a powerful enough demon for them to be like, well, this planet's completely lost, but is getting there.
Yeah.
So they sort of sense that ping on the fringe. They show up. They show up right as the Allfather fucking smites the planet. And they're like, damn, dude, that's a little hardcore. And he's like, hey, just going through some shit. They talk it out. They make their deal. The Allfather leaves, and the Allfather begins to wander. He begins to sort of explore the world that he just... And that's what he's been doing. Odin is now sort of wandering the planet, living the life of man, and sort of seeing what he's done. Odin celibate? No, he has a wife. Had a wife. The party met Freya.
What?
Yeah, the party met Frigg.
Wait, which party?
CTF.
We met what?
Yeah.
We met Frigg?
Yeah. You met
What?
Odin's wife.
Where?
Oh, you know.
Is it Guinevere?
No. Guinevere is Geralt's wife.
Yeah, I
No, he
get
definitely like that's where you get Thor and all that shit. Is that he's an actual father.
Is it the Witch of the Woods or the matriarch?
I also ordered food, guys.
Son of a bitch.
So my food will be here.
Answer the question. Put a knife out.
No, I won't
Son
answer
of
the
a
question.
bitch. Did I yell at literally God's wife? Did I yell at her and call her an idiot?
Just
I
get
just-
smited.
Damn, did I just call literally the queen of all creation a doofus?
I'm sitting back in
In
my chair,
character.
smiling. Maybe.
Did I just do that?
Does he fuck his creations like an old Adis? Yeah.
Why else
Odin
create
isn't Zeus? Well, Odin did fuck a lot of things. He also really liked fucking giants.
Nice.
But no, my initial plan was that Freya was basically like one of the oldest. And he basically found sort of companionship. Yuck. All right, man. I don't think he fucks anything now. I think now he's trying to live up to the mythos. Like, he's the Odin you see in the forest, wearing, like, having his two ravens with his eye patch and shit like that, and he points you to the path. I think that's what he's trying to live up to right
What a baby.
now. Yep, that's right, man.
Get over it. Jesus.
Embrier and D. Hans. Ian. Ilor. Ilan. 18. They seek end of all things. I wonder if the concept of starving the abyss, starving the, is it so consuming that it needs to eat souls and shit like that? Or can they just exist? Like, because Enbrier has recruited people like Ektheros. Ektheros makes things. He makes oozes. He creates stuff. They don't have souls? I guess that's different. Like a slime does not possess a soul. But then there are things like Ublex, and Ublex can... Does an Ublex possess a soul?
I mean, what is a soul?
What is a soul?
What? Okay, how about let's answer this question first. What did Odin use as an effigy? Where did the effigies come from?
I think the first effigies were test tube.
I see.
I think the first effigies were dead. And it was like, it was very Dead Space, where they had like bats and shit like that, like biomaterial sort of on standby in case people got hurt. And then he used the biomaterial to make life.
Yeah, I think the original races would have come about as like mutations within the test tube.
Yeah, like he didn't make humans and shit like that. He made his children, and then he was basically like, I'm gonna teach you how to make stuff. And then they made humans, elves, dwarves. He was like, oh my god, well done. Why does this one have long ears? And they're like, I think it's neat. He goes, okay, why is this one short and have big luxurious beards? And he goes, I don't know, I think it's neat. All right.
I think it was planned. It was like, well, we're gonna have these guys, you know, in the mountains, mining. So we made them adapt to that terrain.
These guys, we need people to dig out the resources. You get into all the nooks and, oh my god, they were made as slave labor.
I don't know about that one, but maybe.
That's a little fucked.
I think they were made in Odin's vision as the idea that they'd all be working together. So he's like, well, I'm gonna, you know, I might as well make them with like specialties.
They're all specialized.
Yes.
We're gonna make humans who are gonna be our fighters, our warriors, our defenders. We're gonna make elves who are gonna be our magic users. They're gonna learn how to channel the current. And then we're gonna make our dwarves who are going to be our crafter.
Yep. I don't know what elves are supposed to do. Live forever.
So I don't know if the Volinar want to destroy life, because you have people like Morin who loves corrupting life, transforming it into something else. She fucking loves doing it. I don't know if she wants everything to end, because she loves taking things other people have made and then warping it. Like, oh, you made a minotaur? Me, it's a Morling now. My food. I'm gonna make a poll. First. Goodbye. Posted a poll. My food's almost here. Go ahead and vote in the polls. Get your opinions on that. I think Enbrier is the crestfallen one. I think the others are just like, I think they just sort of vibe with it. Going with the Odin thing, his name was Odin. Like, he's not like the Norse god Odin. Like he was a biologist named Odin.
So you're saying the created Vornar basically looked at demons or were convinced by Embryo that they could become more powerful by becoming demons. But Embryo is unique in that he's basically just trying to wipe the slate clean.
I think Embryo is like his actual son who has looked upon the known universe and agreed with his grandfather that life should have ended. Like we are subverting the natural order of and has been trying to like usurp the other Aranar, has been trying to like destroy life, all of that shit as basically a means of like wiping the slate clean, protecting the universe type shit.
Yeah.
The other Volinar are like, fuck yeah, I love power, baby. Woo! All right, my food's here. I'll be back.
Oh,
I also will return shortly.
Hey, Prince. Oh, is Crown AFK? Is he on a break? Oh, I'm hearing stuff in the kitchen. Well, I guess it's just us, chat. Hello.
He's eating currently.
It is a wild voice. I dare you to guess who it is. It's probably Germa, yes. Hello, everybody. This is Germa. It's me. I have a taste for the intense isolation and atmosphere specific to games from Eastern Europe. And I enjoy all kinds of people. You may also address me as the shoe man. Identity theft? No, it truly is me. So what was the last thing Crown left you guys with? I'd like to critique it in his absence. Behind his back, if you would. A bit of a sneak attack. Disembodied Voice is doing alright. Currently reading a passage of First Law, which it's a good read. The first trilogy specifically.
He's currently ordering on the Abyss.
Oh, no doubt he's in the kitchen. I think I heard him. Oh. Oh, I believe all the betrayer gods are creations of the Allfather that turned on him. That's what I think was the old lore. I'm not sure if he's keeping that. Everything is subject to change and dysphoria and metamorphosis, so the moment you bring Rasputin in any campaign, everybody's gonna be making dick jokes. Dick joke galore. Allow me to offer you a far richer sacrament. Vladimir Putin. D&D.
Ew.
I guess we need someone who's passed away already. Have an analog from the old time.
Why did I come back to Vladimir Putin?
Because they want Rasputin in D&D.
You want Rasputin in D&D?
Yes.
I feel like Rasputin would be the guy who turned the Wizard Kings.
Yeah, no, maybe. I mean, if we're going by his lore, his quote-unquote lore, he would have turned all the female Wizard Kings. The Rasputin lore of old.
Maybe there's a Rasputin in the Rin Dynasty who's actually a Wizard King. And they keep trying to kill him and he keeps coming back. And he keeps... he's fucking the High King's...
Of course he's fucking all
wife.
of the princesses and the queen and he fucking...
Yeah, it's like the Wizard King of Transmutation. Every time they stab him, he just reseals him.
He should be in the east, and he should be like a fucking lawnmower of pussy in like the console.
Will you shut the fuck up?
Hi, Crown.
Hey,
Jesus fucking Christ.
What, they wanted Rasputin, we're building
Shut
him
up.
Welcome back. I'm guessing you don't like the idea.
I mean, it's just a simple brainstorming, really.
He goes through the Senate's wives like a jet turbine.
I'm gonna throw you through a jet turbine.
Why, man? I'm literally just character building.
You're yapping.
I'm japping? That's...
Any yappers in the chat?
Like, why am I japping? For stepping outside of the box? For going past the narrative mold you've confined us in and thinking for myself? How judgmental is that?
Very.
Yeah, you're an
Now
asshole. You're
stop
being
yapping.
mean. Oh my god.
Hey, Jory. Yes, this is not Fortnite. Sorry, brother.
But it could be. So you're still working on the Abyss, huh?
Just started working on it.
Oh. Can I have a read of this, or would I be spoiling myself?
It's all just sort of bullet points. Nothing's really like cohesive.
Oh, smashing ideas still, huh?
Indeed.
So, what's Maltoris?
What?
What's Maltoris?
Hell.
I see. But it's also the faction of devils, I imagine.
Yeah, Victa Maltoris is the faction.
Oh,
Okay. That's done.
how interesting. You've introduced the old gods.
What do you mean?
Well, the fringes of the abyssal territory are already being pushed and occupied by antediluvian beings. You've introduced the old gods, the Yellow King.
Yes. That's where you get like great old one warlock patrons.
I see. Pastor himself, the unspeakable. In terms of, like, combat prowess, power level, I should say, actually. Let's make it Dragon Ball. In terms of power level, Woden versus the Yellow King. What's up?
I think Odin loses.
You think Odin? Oh my god. Fuck,
Oh.
we're in trouble. We're in trouble.
Isn't the Yellow King like Omega old and shit like that?
I think he's
I mean, I
the
don't-
rival to Cthulhu.
Are you actually... I mean, aren't they, like, siblings? Like, half siblings or something?
I mean, why not both? I don't know, but I
I
think
think all
it's.
those great old ones oppose each other in some manner.
I mean, we're only given their power level according to random fucko, so I think it'd be like I think it would. They don't really fight; they just drive you crazy. It's kind of the horror of it.
I mean, they do fight you. Like, the last time I read about the Carcosa Foundation,
Oh, do they
I think
actually
it was
like?
based in
Oh,
Stockholm.
they actually take hands and like beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, they punch down the wall and they start, like, X gonna give it to you.
Oh my god! I didn't
Yeah.
realize Hastur just hit you with the gat.
Yeah, his agents actually come out of corners.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes more sense.
Yes.
Do we want to call it the Feywild? We want to come up with our own name.
Just call give
Oh,
the
yeah.
forest a big demon name, and then that's what it's called.
You're asking us. Huh.
Won't be the name for like big ass tree.
Face look for the Maltoris.
Ah, I got it. The Fey could be called the Yggdra, and the Feywilds could be Yggdrasil. Boom,
Oh,
boom.
I like that. I don't know how I feel about all of them looking. Maybe some of them, but I don't know about all of them.
You know, Crown, something really interesting about Yellow King is that he has the same color pattern as you. inversed. He's primarily yellow and secondarily black.
Oh,
Yeah, so primarily he's gold. So if you invert his colors, it's you.
behold.
No, and his crown is actually like spiked too.
Check. Ooh, can also call it. I like it being called Yggdrasil. Is the demon that runs the Feywild is a massive fucking omega tree.
I only have one problem with that. It snores. Thought that was Woden. Is that Woden's
Everything.
thing? Oh. Understood.
Demon tree, that's right, baby. We've decided that the center of the universe is what contained the abyss. In an attempt to destroy its enemies, Protobrain ripped open the abyss, peeled itself away, and it started consuming everything. The abyss consumes a planet, it adds it to the fold. So one of the planets that was the closest, first to be consumed, was like a planet full, like teeming with like megafauna and megafauna, which was the Feywild. The demon, the like antediluvian being who basically took the planet for themselves, is probably a more neutral entity. They're not malevolent. They enjoy creating life. As such, they've taken the form of a massive world, and have sort of built this realm, and the weird creations within. That's where you get things like satyrs and fairies, and all weird things made by this.
So when you go to the Feywild, you're going to the center of the universe.
No, it was the closest to the sun.
Gotcha. Just so far away from like the center of the abyss.
Technically, it's not in space anymore.
Oh, it's gone into some
Yeah,
like,
it was
abstract,
eaten by
foggy
the
bullshit
abyss.
place. So when you go into the Fables, you're going into the abyss?
Yes.
Oh god, that's dangerous.
Well, we've decided that the abyss is like basically the in-between of everything. It is where all of the weird realms reside. Shadowfell, the Feywilds, Pandemonium,
Astral Sea.
all of those things are in the abyss. The abyss isn't just demons and the end, it's a weird amalgamation of like everything.
So if you were to kill the abyss, you'd be killing a lot of concepts.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what hell wants to do, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, those fucking mercenaries.
Yeah.
So is the abyss united, or is it full of things with like desires and goals and individuality?
They don't really have like a society structure. There are probably places within that do, like Yggdrasil would have like the Sealy Court and the Unsealy Court and shit like that.
Yeah, but they're not really interested in spreading actively, right? Is the abyss like a force of nature? Like you'll push onto what gives until it hits like a rocky promontory?
I think so.
So
I think
it's
it
like
just
a
keeps grabbing things.
yeah, it's like a Stellaris empire that just keeps
Yeah, that builds
Like-
wide.
yeah, it keeps shoving itself into things. Yeah, it builds wide and eventually hits a faction at every corner. And I imagine that the old ones are basically like older Wodens that are like, hey, stop that. Asshole, I'm old. I ain't
No.
got time for this.
They basically like don't like the beings that exist on these like these these older planets don't really care about things beyond their domain. Like
For now.
But like they don't really give a shit. Malor's whole thing is that he sees Adis as like a planet that he can make his.
Who?
Malor Manir.
Okay. Yeah.
So his whole reason for being here is that he wants to make it his. And a lot of demons that are here are like fringe demons. They're like the weakest demons.
They're the manifest destiny assholes, being like, I need a domain so I can spread my power and root myself.
Like you would find like a Balor would be one of these fringe demons. You get further towards the center of the universe type shit, and you're running into things that like just kill you.
All your party better be level 20.
Not like maybe not even then type shit.
Oh shit.
Like these are things that don't have CR.
Yeah, elder gods and like things that would beat the shit out of gods.
So in the end, the abyss is kind of irrefragable. Like it will keep spreading, and you can't.
No,
There's no going to the dead shrine, basically.
You
of
can
the abyss.
seal it, but in sealing it, you would rob the galaxy of magic.
Oh, that's from where the current comes.
Correct.
Oh.
By tearing open the center of the universe, the current was made. And Adis's ability is because of how closely pressed it is to the abyss. So spellcasters and all that shit are like super common here, almost non-existent anywhere aside from the abyss.
What if, like, we ride a nuke into the center of the abyss to Fortunate Son?
I don't know.
And exploded.
What if we killed Mithrax and then went to the void level to kill the voidling, and we just kept going deeper? Because I have 126 soldier syringes and 10.
I had a shrine of order.
Dude, we
It turned
roll up
all of my
there.
shit into syringes.
That's right. What if I kill God because I have a funny hat, 26 syringes,
Yeah.
and 30 crowbars.
Imagine Imperium of Man. We roll up there with a Yamato cannon. And we just go, light them up, Matt. Boom, boom, boom.
I mean, that's what Hell's trying to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they ain't got nothing.
You mean they don't have
Lame ass
nothing?
hell. They ain't got no dramatic cannons. They ain't got no planet even. Like, they got
They
nothing
have-
going on.
They have 9 planets. And
Oh, they
that's
have 9
just
planets?
the ships that are here.
Let's see.
They are a galaxy spread empire. They were beating the shit out of the Illithids.
And they're resource gathering souls in Athos.
And actual natural.
Motherfuckers.
Maybe that's how the Imperium of Hell got so prominent, is they figured out how to essentially burn souls.
Terraforming. Imagine fueling their big ass engines with fucking souls.
Yeah,
They're
exactly.
terraforming engines. Like,
Like-
I'm gonna start draining your oceans. We want the trees up here. What's this? Ice? Oh, water? Start fucking up the wilderness. Oh my god. We need to get all the boys up on their ships and just start going full on Warhammer on their ass.
Yeah, basically Emperor style. I gobble up the souls. to
Very
keep
Doom.
Yeah.
Fucking
Never
Woden.
explained why the Illithids knew how. Nope. I never will explain it. Because it wasn't them, it was the proto brain.
Give me like a diagram of how they opened a rift. One that I could apply to like real life.
No.
Why not?
It's like how Redgars can cut into atoms and create nuclear explosions, sort of thing. Like, you know, just roll with it.
I have a suspension of disbelief. You know, a little bit.
Yeah.
I look over to Warhammer. Yeah, no, that all makes sense.
So we have Enbrir, whose name his OG name I always forget. the son of Odin, and Ymir, Odin's father's father. They survive. Ymir seals away Protobrain. He believes that the world should end, that life should end. Odin says, fuck that. We have the capabilities. We can start over. And Ymir says, no. Natural order of things. Let death take him. Fuck that. Kills him. Uses his soul to become a god.
So why is this family so special?
I don't know. The initial concept before we introduced his son or anything like that was literally Odin just got lucky.
Odin got. I mean, that's
literally found a bunker and hid.
What if we steal from Armored Core?
Ember was the Lord of Betrayal, by the way, I think.
No, his OG name, like before Ember.
Well, like Walter is the son of the scientist who blew up the coral.
Oh, the coral, yeah.
What if he was the son? What if Odin was the son of the guy who locked up the proto-brain? Or Odin's granddad and Odin are the precursors are like a techno what's the term for like your government's basically run by scientists?
Theocracy? No.
Techocracy? Something like that?
Technocracy? I don't know.
I think so.
Government or control of society or industry by an elite of technical experts. Technocracy.
Oh yeah, technocracy.
Technocracy.
It's a form of oligarchy of government.
Yeah, it is fucked, because
what
if
if
you're not a
Granddad-
scientist, you're not a person.
Yeah, what if Granddad was basically the ruler? Because they had basically a technocracy. So Odin was like, well, you fucked it up, and then you just burned it, you know?
What are you doing, my son? Father.
Yeah, like Granddad was the one who was responsible for bringing the proto-brain, and then as a response, basically nuking their entire civilization to keep it. Or, actually, I don't think they nuked it. The proto-brain destroyed everything.
Proto
right?
brains started making elder brains. Elder brains started making.
Yeah.
And then once a lot of the people were wiped out, the elder brains started turning on the Illithid, each other, and the proto brain.
Right. So, how does that fit in with Odin and Granddad? Did they lock it up, or were they just lucky and they just waited it out?
I think it was not that they waited it out, but the proto brain was weak because the other elder brains
Gotcha.
were attacking it. It basically used that moment of like, it's weak, and then attacked.
Gotcha.
Sealed it away.
Yeah. I think it'd be like Odin's dad sacrificed himself to lock away the proto-brain while it was weak. And then Odin's granddad basically hit the nuclear launch codes to destroy the rest of the brains. Without really consulting anyone else. I will do what I must.
Odin's like, fuck that. And Brew's like, yeah, fuck that. I'm with my dad.
Yeah, exactly.
And they kill Granddad.
Yep. His Granddad probably has like classified information about how this, like the proto brain, is going to attract demons or something, or how starting new life would basically require the attraction of demons based on where they are, because the nukes unsettled the rift that was basically sealed. Like, he did some fucky shit to destroy the Illithid, which also resulted in the weakening of the rift, which Odin and Ember did not sort of realize at the time. So he's like, well, we can't start over because if we do, it's going to attract demons.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah. They're like, I don't believe you. You're just a coward who couldn't face his own people. So you just nuked everything.
You
Like,
killed our people.
yeah, fuck you. They ripped him apart and basically used his genes to make the new gods in the vats. Literally cannibalized their own granddad because they had to get the, material from somewhere.
This is getting dark as fuck, by the way.
I mean, the original lore was that Odin used Ymir's body to make Adis.
I mean, the
So-
original lore was that there was already biomass in the bats, and he just sort of made use of them. Not that he threw his dad into the churner and turned it on.
Yeah, how metal would it be if he did?
Very fucked up. I'm sure it would paint them blacker than gray, I'd say. I mean,
So
he's
the
already
issue-
playing devils.
The issue is that nobody's ever going to know.
Yeah, nobody's ever gonna know.
Plus, I mean, this guy did just nuke your, like, civilization, and it's for the sake of continuing life on Adis, or at least, if not life,
Yeah, but it's kind of
humanity.
fucked that the creator is a bit of a cunt, you know?
I mean, have you seen God's body count?
Okay, we can't confirm any of his skills, though. None of his skills can be confirmed. We can confirm Odin's skills.
Technically, you can't.
You know what I mean. Don't be fucking coy with me.
I mean, by all technicalities,
Oh
you'll
my
never
God.
know. What you
I'm
know
just-
is that the Allfather made Adis, beautiful, lush planet for his children.
And sold it to the devils.
You'll never know that.
That mother. He's such a cunt, though.
Yeah, Odin's a cunt, though.
I mean, you gotta make hard decisions when you're God, you know? What are the alternatives?
You let the abyss ravage your world.
Yeah, the Age of Woe continues to happen, or you ally yourself with perhaps people who are less than upstanding, who might use souls to pilot their ships to help eradicate demons. Smile.
I mean, I certainly like the idea that he realized that he wasn't strong enough to keep calamity from happening, so he had to sacrifice a lot of his morals and make some very drastic decisions for the sake of keeping everything running. That I like. But at this point, the way it's been explained thus far, it makes him sound like a bit of a drifter, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Devils, you wanna you want the souls of my most wretched creation? Ooh,
Yeah.
I better grab my dad and fucking toss him into the Soylent Green machine. Yeah. And he's just standing there with his fucking kid.
Toss in the boot,
Oh.
son.
Jesus Christ. Get the ladle. Get the ladle on that.
Okay, well, what if it was like they got in a fight, and it was like a fight, basically manslaughter, where he killed the uncle, sort of on accident.
Yeah,
And
Luke
then was-
Skywalker tossing him into the thing. Come on.
It could be, there's a great scene.
He was old. Smile.
There's a great scene between agents fighting in I think it's Kingsman 2.
Mhm.
Oh god.
He
Oh
throws
god.
the lasso.
Yeah.
What if they did that?
Don't Kingsman.
They're
dude.
fighting.
Oh,
Amir's beating the shit out of them. They fucking trip up Grandpa, and Grandpa falls into the vat.
And what if Ember kills Amir to protect his dad?
Spicy.
beat the shit out of, and basically Ember pulls the gun, and then they're left there, father and son, with the body, and the dad's like, well,
I could totally see Woden not wanting to kill him. You know what I mean? Trying to talk him down or some shit, and then the kid rolls up with the M9 and puts a fucking fist-sized hole in his forehead.
I can definitely see Edmure being the one. That's why Edmure feels so much remorse. Dad's like, you're my boy. I'm always going to keep you safe. I'm going to help you hide the body.
Jesus. Okay, son, we can salvage this.
Yeah, we can work with this
We can
kid.
make-
Edmure's hands shaking as he drops the gun.
Moraltyr can come from the arm.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
That's
like
great.
Odin's
I love
pissed
that.
at Amir.
We have
He's
made
like,
it darker.
hey, fuck you, granddad. I'm gonna go make life whether you want to or not. Emir is like, no, you can't, and starts like choking his ass. Emir pulls the gun, shoots granddad.
Sup?
Whoa!
Oh god.
Look back.
Odin's like, well, son, you killed
Right.
granddad, but we can. You know, I was gonna throw myself into the pit, but I guess we can't let it go to waste.
Jesus Christ.
I think that's great.
How was D&D?
It's wrapped up.
Wrapped up?
Yeah.
Forever?
No.
Oh.
For how long then?
Oh, next week probably.
Yeah, next week.
So the birth of the gods is just father and son covering up the murder like Mr. Krabs and SpongeBob.
I think that's great. I think that's odd. That feels so human. Like I imagine, I can already see the moment where Odin sort of scrambles to his feet. Amir's corpse slides off, and then he looks down at his granddad, and he looks over at his son. And he runs over and he takes the gun out of his son's hand, and then they both just sort of stand there in that deafening silence for like several long moments. And then he sort of drops the gun and he goes, help me move him.
Help me move him. Son.
Grab his legs, take his arm.
They get a fucking hacksaw.
No, it's probably not so gruesome in the fact that they like carve him up manually. They probably used a machine.
Understood. They swing him 3 times and then they toss him over the ledge.
Yeah, I mean,
Like a fucking hammock of a man.
yeah, they put him in the oven, it rises, right? And then they pull it out and there's gods.
They probably put him in some like deconstructor. It broke him down to like a molecular level. And then they started reallocating material to make new creation.
The first effigy was old granddad.
That's great. I like that a lot. It's very dramatic.
I should eat food.
Good.
You think so?
Probably.
Did I
Not
just
necessary. You
Did
can
I
just hydrate.
deserve it though? Did I deserve to eat food?
Hey, you ran a game today.
Yeah, I did.
If you hadn't, I'd have said no.
Yeah. Eating's for winners. No, I
Back
hear
in the cell.
Get back in the cage, DM.
You haven't done your duty. You don't get sweets until you DM on the streets.
So what?
Huh?
Am I DMing for blow? What's happening here?
Yeah.
No, for food, it's worse.
Will
Yeah.
right on the side of the road. Will DM for food.
Please.
Will one shot for my shot.
What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't know.
Our convenient body deconstruct. I mean, we could have him go like full Isaac from Dead Space, where he pulls out like a fucking plasma cutter. Fucking thunk stunk.
All right, I'm gonna go eat.
Nice.
Very good.
Okay.
Enjoy
Thank
your
you.
basil.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
We have Enbrir, only one of the Betrayer gods that isn't aligned with Malor. In fact, Enbrir wants everything gone. Then you have the other Aranar who become Volinar because of Malor. Either they realize that it's all futile to try and resist, or Malor basically tempted them.
Or, they have a grudge like Not Wolf.
Yeah, or they have a grudge. Or they have a grudge like RNA, who the Allfather, being scared as a new god, looks at a very powerful spellcaster again and goes, "Not again, motherfucker!" And before she can even do any wrong, she's sealed away for crimes she didn't commit, because the Allfather's paranoid. That makes her resentful. And then a being from beyond the stars says,
Hey, I have also lost my children, my creation. You and I are one and the same. You've been wrongfully imprisoned. Let us break your bond. Let us be free.
she does.
Nice. I think I'm starting to understand the title Fettered Loathing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
Little bastard. Every time Ember looks at any of the Aranar, he sees a little bit of Granddad.
Oh, fuck.
That's
That's fucking brutal.
He's the oldest of us, but he's always the quiet one. So weird.
Looks over, sees Grandpa's beard on Moraltir.
Ooh, he's got his nose.
Put him in the industrial meat grinder.
I mean, that could also be part of Edber's bit, is that he's basically tortured by visions of his great-granddad that he murdered, that he basically goes nuts.
I dig it. I don't really think we need to make anything.
Or his conviction is perpetrated by Moraltir, who drives him nuts by giving him visions of his great-granddad. And he's like, I have to tear it all down. It all has his face on it.
Or human attempting to claim Aegis for themselves. Endrir, first son of Odin, killed Emir and is racked with guilt. Terrible visions of that day,
Terrible vistas of emptiness.
driving him madness. Morin, tempted by Malor with the powers of the Abyss, its ability, work creation, her own design. Ooh. Photos? Fascinated. Papa Nurgle isn't like evil at all.
Papa
He's
Nurgle?
super evil.
He's incredibly evil.
He's super evil.
He's super evil.
He's super
Oh.
evil.
Like he
Do
goes
not
out of
let
his
the
way
whole,
to be
like-
malicious type shit.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
All of
He
them.
makes... They're all terrible.
Yeah, there's not a single good god in all of that setting. They're all shit.
Yeah, like don't be deceived by the whole like, "Oh, my children. Ooh, look how happy they are." Okay, that is a facade. My man
Ah.
literally spreads plague everywhere.
He's been deceived. I can hear the deceit
Yeah.
in his voice.
Some Nurgle cultist went up to crowd and he's like, "Yo, did you know Nurgle's actually a nice, happy, old, jolly uncle?
The
Sit on my lap, son."
I just remember hearing the story of him making like this, the greatest plague he's ever made. And some little guy sitting on his shoulder falls in, drinks it all, becomes big. And he's like, "Oh my God, Papa Nurgle, I'm so sorry. I did that." He goes, "No, no, no. You're amazing. You're my greatest creation." He goes,
Yeah.
"Oh,
He pulls
Good.
out the demon that is filled with plague and goes, "You're amazing," and then flings him into reality where that little guy proceeds to spread the plague.
This is all chaotic propaganda, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is all
He
made up.
literally has the Eldar goddess of like life and medicine trapped in a little fucking birdcage, like at his
Yeah.
side.
What really happens is half of your face falls off once you drink his water, and now nobody else will take you anywhere else. And I guess this is what you do now. There you go. You're a chaos follower.
huh.
He's extremely nasty. The whole like he's nice is like cope.
Yeah, fucking
Why,
chaos god apologist.
Why?
why the plague? Who made Nurgle? Did Nurgle always exist?
I think the chaos gods were made, right? Isn't that
The
those-
Chaos Gods, I think, always existed, but they were in the warp. But
So they had to be made by people's like combined consciousness.
correct. Well, they're empowered by it. Um, uh, but the Chaos Gods were originally like the way they became the Chaos Gods when Slanesh was born. Slanesh corrupted the Chaos Gods so that any inkling of what they once were, like Nurgle was about life, was corrupted to the extremes that they represent now.
Oh,
Yeah, the Eldar really did ruin everything.
Fucking Eldar.
fascinated with life.
He is the Chaos God of disease, decay, despair, destruction, death, and rebirth.
Powered by the event. Mimic.
Okay, well here's how he was born. Nurgle was the third Chaos God to fully awaken within the warp, emerging during the second millennium in the midst of Old Earth's European Middle Ages, as great plagues swept across the world, heralding the god's birth. Literally born because of the Black Plague,
Hmm.
essentially. He plays on the fear of death and despair, which is why he offers his sort of fucked up immortality that he gives. Sort of saves you from decay, thereby spreading disease.
Interesting. Sepatus.
My favorite.
Which one is Sepatus?
Sepatus is the crawling king, the lord of
Oh,
torture
yeah.
and misery.
Yeah, we like him.
I think Ed Bruce should have abused him until he became a Vornir.
That's what I was thinking something along the lines of like he got abused to the point where like his legs and shit were broken.
Yep.
Wounded by
true. Hale has a point. The Warhammer gods might be complete shit, but that doesn't mean your gods necessarily have to be complete shit. But in case you were under any illusion, Nurgle is a piece of shit.
I thought Nurgle was a homie.
Mm-mm.
I thought he had like this weird fucked up view of life.
He does. He has a weird, fucked up view of life. That's why he's a piece of shit. He calls his plagues gifts.
And it's not like unknowable logic of the gods. No. He's a human piece of shit.
Yep.
With human logic and approach to being a piece of shit. There's nothing obscure about it.
We have Enbrew, who's all about betrayal and death. We have Morden, who's all about wrath and transformation. We have Ektheros, which is all about disease and life. We have Sepatus, which is all about torture and misery.
Damn, y'all need to chill. You're going crazy out there.
Fox is having a bit of a situation, and I was hoping you folks, as friends, might have a look at her Starry Nights Guild Discord to see anything on your end you and your folks here could do to help would be awesome. Not an official statement. Thank you so much for reading. Have a lovely night. Alright, Ghost. Thanks for the heads up, homie. Not in her Discord, but I can go poke around, see what's going on.
Drop us a link in like the general chat or something.
Come on. Created at the same time. Comments. Made with the specific intent. Tiamat. It's often tries to do her own thing, not fall to bidding. Or and
So Tiamat's special in that she's the only one of them that's has a reason to actually be where she is. Because
Yeah.
it's like she's the only authentic one of the bunch. She didn't betray anyone.
yeah, Tiamat was made the same time that Odin breathed life into Bahamut's egg. It was the same time that Malor corrupted one of his eggs. And they both were birthed at the same time. So they're siblings because they come from the same clutch. But very opposite things happen to them. Like, Tiamat was made to be Bahamut's opposite always. He's metallic, you're chromatic. He's law and order, you're chaos and destruction.
He likes to be a femboy, you're a muscle mommy. Understood.
Correct. And she's like, fuck that. I didn't ask to be made.
I see. So she's just pissed at everyone.
Yeah.
Nice. Based.
She's I think she's most pissed at Bahamut because Bahamut has that like that shit in his head from the Allfather who's like, this is your enemy, smite them. And he's like, oh, we are the greatest of enemies, you and I. And she's like, shut the fuck up.
I see.
I fucking hate you. And he's like,
Honestly.
Enemies.
I see. So he's a himbo and she's a brat.
Yeah.
Ironic.
So begins the Bahamut and Tiamat ship.
They're siblings.
Thus
Stops
begins
anyone?
the Bahamut and Tiamat ship.
Send me a DM, Legion, if you'd be as kind. Odin seeing Tiamat for the first time. Oh, she's a little fucked up. Tiamat, fuck you, old man. Rips out your heart.
Jesus. I imagine it's like a Luke situation. A Luke and Leia situation where it's like, hey, baby girl. And Tiamat's like, we're related. And he's like, oh.
Yo, Legion, what Discord are you on?
It's Bahamut who catches feelings, and she goes,
Shut up.
She's trying to girl boss her way, and he's like, baby, come to me.
Imagine if he'd had her like at his mercy or some shit several times, and he always lets her get away.
I can fix her.
Bahamut, you simp!
He can't bring himself to kill her.
I could fix her. No, you can't.
Ooh, an RNA is made all because of Bahamut's trying to fix Tiamat. Any gem dragons? Gem dragons and gem and stone is their natural state. That is how they were made. Metallic and chromatic are byproducts of gem dragon. All right. Created originally a mortal spellcat.
So if gem and stone dragons are their natural form, were they still created by Melormnir or Eormnir?
The trick,
or are they from somewhere else?
I think their concept is from somewhere else. I think
Okay.
our version are unique to Atis,
Gotcha.
but the concept of a dragon was taken from somewhere else. I
Nothing's
still like the
original
idea.
anymore.
One more time.
Said nothing's original anymore.
I still like the idea of it being Malor who tricks Eormnir
Gotcha.
into creating the dragons.
Especially if Odin was just a researcher guy.
It's still like he still has the mind of like a biologist and a freshly christened god who's still not familiar with his own powers yet, knows that he can make things and goes, yeah, I can make that. That's simple. Makes it, it attacks him.
Oh, fuck. You reading this?
Jesus.
Fuck. What a terrible fucking shame.
I think Tiamat being in the Hells is her, like, as a slight to Maelor Manir. Tiamat joining the Hell or joining Victa Maltoris and shit like that. Basically, her trying to subvert her own creation.
So she's still allied with Daddy Asmo.
Yeah.
Nice. Maybe she was the one who plucked the Wizard King.
Dallas?
Yeah. Like grabs Asmodeus by the shoulder, points at that one. He's like, that one. Plucks him up.
All the other Wizard Kings get smited. I like that. I like it being her being like that one there. That mean Tiamat's a good guy? I wouldn't call her a good guy, but she's definitely more motivated to her own ideals, not the Abyss.
Yeah, she strikes me as more of a person rather than a force of nature or embodying an aspect of something. You know what I mean? Like, she probably has personal goals and drives and things. Are they shitty goals and drives and things?
I don't know.
Is she a shithead?
I don't even know what her original goal. Like, I don't know why. Like, I know she's captured in the Hells.
In the Hells?
In the
Where are the Hells now?
In Faerun, Tiamat is captured in Avernus.
Oh.
She's locked away. In this, I don't know what her fucking plans are. I know that she doesn't like Maelor Manir because she was made. And it's that whole, like, I wasn't asked to be made. You made me for some fucked up thing. I don't agree with it.
I think her goal.
What is
would
her
be-
relationship with him? Like, is it like Meg and Hades from Hercules, or is it like on site with your ass? On site, Tiamat starts the fight. How bad is it?
I think because it's Maelor Manir, it's probably Meg and Hades.
Gotcha.
Where she's probably forced to do a lot of evil shit by him.
Yeah, like, you're my daughter, do it. What are you talking
Yeah.
about? Why are you acting up? He's doing better shit than you. Bahamut just saved humanity. What are you gonna do? The better kid.
Oof. I think her goal would be to get the Hells to wipe out both Adis and the demons.
She's whispering in ears and shit like that.
Yeah, she's trying to get. She's trying to wipe the slate.
Oh god, she's the worst one then.
Absolutely.
Oh god, like total fucking destruction because you made me.
Yep. Because she doesn't want to be associated with the Aranar, but she also hates the demons.
We have Arne, who is a mortal spellcaster who was betrayed by the Allfather, who very much fucking hates him. They were never lovers. They're technically born of the same clutch.
Clutch this.
When Odin breathed into Bahamut's egg and cleansed him, Maelor Manir breathed into Tiamat's egg and corrupted her. I'm pretty sure Faerun lore they're siblings as well.
Usually, yeah.
But that doesn't stop dragons. I don't think dragons have the same disposition towards incest that normal people do.
Oh god, he's starting to believe.
I think that's what happens with silvers, if I'm not mistaken.
What?
He's beginning to believe.
Make them. Oh, okay. And retcon Faerun. Well, probably happened after this. Banjo dragons. You have Bahamut, who embodies the ideals of the Allfather. And he is fully on board with doing with whatever the Allfather tells him to do. He's like, you want me to go kill those chromatic dragons? I'll do it, boss. Leave it to me.
I
By
think
the way-
Gamit's pissed at Bahamut the most because she's like, if we joined forces, we could rule.
We could rule. Absolutely. She's probably tried to like talk to him and be like, stop fucking listening to that shit stain.
You're such a bitch.
You're so much stronger than him. And he's like, my father. Whereas she gets told to do something by Maelor, and she's trying to subvert it. She's like, fuck you. I didn't ask to be made, you piece of shit. Leave me alone. Let me vibe. Let me do my own thing. And he's like,
Oh, kill those people.
she's like,
I just
yeah,
wanna-
I'm gonna turn him into Dragonborn. How about that, asshole?
I just want to say that it's the ideals of the Allfather that he himself doesn't follow. Just wanted to say that.
Well, that's why they're called ideals.
I don't think that's why they're called ideals.
Allfather's most famous quote: "Do your best."
He's the embodiment of like, do as I say, not as I do.
100%. 100%. That his whole fucking shtick.
Yep. I imagine that every time he crosses like a moral boundary, he goes, ah, shit. Well, fuck it. I mean, you know?
I'm already here.
Yeah, well,
The Macbeth solution.
he's already dead, you know?
Even now, the moment in CTF where the Harpies call Odin the father of lies still fits. In every canon and every depiction of the backstory, what have you, the father of lies always fits.
Yeah, he's an asshole.
What's more than that?
Is it?
No, even in Marvel canon, he lied about Thor's sister.
He did do that.
Locked her
He
away.
did basically die. The minute he died, she came out like, "You son of a bitch!" Literally has a fucking like Sistine Chapel fucking roof with them conquering everything to make Asgard. Paints over it. It's like it never happened.
Ooh.
Like it never happened. At least I think in Adis Odin, he at least means well, you know. He's just got a really shit hand.
I've always attributed it to him still being human. Him getting the power of a god and trying to make things work, but he doesn't have the wisdom of a god.
Oh, like that conversation we had with Tristan. How
Wait a
he's still just human in the car when we were driving.
Oh yeah, well that's always been the thing. Like,
Yeah.
in my initial like concept, way back in the day, he was just meant to be a dude. He was a guy, sort of learning how to be a god. Like in terms of like godhood, he's only been a god for like maybe like 20,000 years.
I mean, now he's a young god. We know that. There's actual gods out there who could fucking flatten him.
Exactly.
That must be awful, by the way. He thought he was top dog. And then he realized, nah,
Well, he thought
I'm not.
they were like, it was that same thing of like us. We're like, yeah, we think we're alone, and then you find life, and then that life comes and it fucking destroys everything.
Oops.
And then he thinks that's it. That's life. Where this is I'm the last that remains. I must make life.
Yeah.
And then he finds like Victa Maltoris. He finds the abyss. He finds other forms of life, and he goes, how many times am I going to be fucking wrong?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's the god of wisdom, but it's, the wisdom you earn the hard way.
Correct.
Hard-earned wisdom.
Correct.
You might as well call me the god of regret.
A lot of the
God of
shit he's
hard-earned wisdom.
learning about is through trial and error.
No one chose him, by the way. I just wanted to say that.
Nope, he was just the idiot who was there.
Yeah, he literally took the job. No one voted for him.
Correct. Amir wanted to wipe the slate clean, to let everything die.
And he's the only asshole you don't have to pray to for him to lose power. Like, he's fine if you don't pray to him.
Yep.
Yeah. I feel like Amir's thing would be like, well, let everything die, and then like 8 billion years, new life will eventually happen.
Life will propagate itself in the form of like microorganisms, and evolution will begin again.
And Odin's like, no, I have to break the cycle. I can't let future 8 billion people like repeat the same mistakes we did. I gotta do it.
I
know
will
better.
break the wheel.
Yeah, I ain't waiting 8 billion years.
Of course he does. I really loved him sort of leaning into the aesthetic of the god of wisdom. Like, it's basically him sort of in that infinite knowledge and shit like that, sort of finds some part of their own, like the precursors, like mythos or whatever, of like this other god, this god who has 2 ravens and gave up his eye for knowledge and all that shit. And he's like, that's me. That's who I'm gonna be. So he builds his design off of like their mythos.
Nice. In a lot of ways, I think Bahamut's the god of open-eyed wisdom because he watched the Allfather, and he's like, yeah, no thanks, I don't want to be in charge. Every time Tiamat's like, we could rule, he's like, you don't know what you're asking.
My dad drinks all the time.
You
Constantly
really don't
drunk.
want that.
Why not make Eivor the one who's wise to the Allfather and Bahamut like the golden child?
I think Ebor's like the kid who replaced Ember.
You are now my favorite son.
Yeah, he's the new favorite son.
So he must have seen it, right?
No. He'd have
Came
been made.
after. Oh, he was made.
Yeah. Ember is the actual biological son.
So none of them know the truth.
I don't think they do. I think they know some things, but not everything. I think there's a lot that Odin has hidden from them.
What if they know the truth because Ember reached out to them, but they choose not to believe it. But because of it, there's like a seed of doubt to some degree.
I tried that originally with my original concept, was that they killed Odin
Oh god.
because they learned they killed him and took his power and then split it amongst themselves. I don't want to do that.
Well, I didn't think of that. But I hear you.
Is there a Thor? I want to make a Thor. I want Thor to be the one who made humanity. Who made humans, right?
He just like looked at like the precursor. He's like, I'll just I'll just
Shape it
do
up a little
again.
bit. Give him 6 packs.
Odin, Odin looks at like the effigy of humanity, looks up to Thor. Well, you're not the god of originality.
A little close to home, don't you think, son?
What?
That's fine. Fuck it. We ball.
What? What is this?
All the other gods complaining because he did the easy thing.
He just did the default skin.
Thor gets a try though, like everybody else.
Odin's like, I'll let you make whatever you want, and he's like, all right, white
Me.
male knight,
Yep.
human fighter, Dad. What?
Big titty lady. Pulls her up in the air.
No, I never really settled on Tyro as his name. I considered it, but we also changed a bunch of stuff since then. So there's still the potential for it to be Tyro. I just don't know how I feel about it. I will be right back though.
All right.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right.
Well, but
Other betrayer.
What?
I'm wondering who the hell my other betrayer got.
Soda boy.
How do I shove Lilith in here?
I thought Arane was Lilith.
No. RNA is Lolth.
Oh, Lilith. Yeah, you're right. I got
Yeah.
confused.
How do I take the wife from Diablo and put her in here?
It's Odin's bitch mom.
She became a god. Wait, what? Oh, wait, hold
Just
on.
fucking- Yep, the whole package. That's right. Everyone becomes a god.
Oh my
The whole
goodness.
family. All of Hades is a big family dispute. It's like the Skywalkers in Star Wars. That's right.
I'm pretty sure Succubi are fiends.
You're a fiend.
Ever be Asmodeus' commanding officer?
Yeah, isn't she a devil?
Actually, was a demon. Wolfmaster, thank you very much for a gifted sub to Cater. Much appreciated, brother.
Let's look. She is an archdevil.
Huh.
She's an archdevil. She was an archdevil princess of the Nine Hells who served as the second consort of the Lord of the Seventh Beelzebub.
We're gonna make
Beelzebub. Beelzebub.
her the commanding officer to the father of the fleet.
Nice. You just had to insert
Absolutely.
a
Have you seen her?
didn't you?
I return.
Just had to add one femme fatale. Couldn't
What?
resist adding at least one like
I
she will
adjust my
actually kill
tie.
the girl.
What femme fatale? Who?
He wants to add Lilith from Diablo into Hades.
I mean, I want her too. What's up?
Alright, what if Asmodeus and Odin like fucked and then that made Lilith and Preg?
What?
Boom.
All right.
well,
Yeah, you can go right out there. Yeah, man.
Come on.
Just
What
through
if-
that door.
I mean,
there's gonna be a guy who's waiting for you.
Nice.
Go out.
hey, I'm the
outside.
guy.
Yeah, tell him to face
Hey,
the wall.
You know, maybe there's other reasons they formed an alliance. You know,
Surface the wall.
they had a brotherly bond.
The
There's
wall,
going to be
please.
a guy who's waiting for you. That never ends well. 0% of the times that ends well.
Come on, think about it. What if Odin fucked a devil because they were hot and made Lilith?
Ooh. What if Frigg was a devil?
Yeah, they're like, hey, we need an alliance, and they're like, we can ally with you, but it's gonna be an alliance through marriage.
We did not marry into the devils. We did not marry.
What if
into
we
the
married into the devils?
God.
What if
That's so
Frigg,
funny.
Freya is
That's so funny. Holy shit.
a devil?
Then that makes us technically allies.
Yeah, I think that's the point.
Fucking stupid ass all father. The all cunt did it again.
He is truly the All Father.
The all shithead did it again.
What if Frigg, the Queen of the Vanir, Queen of the Valkyries, the reason he has Valkyries is because he married into Victa Maltoris.
Woden, don't stick your dick in it. It's fucked enough already.
Looks over. What? Pants already halfway down his thighs. Huh?
Holy
fuck.
shit.
So you're telling me that the Valkyries are just half devil angry women?
I think that the OG Valkyries are devils, but his are his engraced, who mirror them.
That mirror them. Damn.
The all shithead.
So
Does it again.
So who has like custody of Lilith, did Lilith say "fuck you, Dad" and go? I'm going to my other dad, and then go to Asmodeus.
She's over 18. She can fucking decide. All right. God damn.
I think. So this is what happened. I think.
Oh my god.
But the meme
I
is no
think
longer a meme.
that they made a deal and
They seal it with their dick.
seal it with their penis.
Very good.
He
course.
marries Frigg. She really takes to
Oh, I get it. And then
Hades.
Asmodeus marries Tiamat, of course.
Ragusi.
What if she was supposed to like fuck him over in some way, and she's like, "Wait, but I actually like him. I will not fulfill my directive because of that dick. That dick too good. What that mouth do?"
I don't know about Dick being too good, but I could definitely see the whole like enemies to or, like spy to lover shit.
Yeah.
Because I like that. I like that trope stuff. I like her. I like the idea of her being like, yeah, I get to become a god. Finds out he's just a guy who treats
Right.
her really well.
It's me, John God.
And then she's like, wait, you're not like a pompous person. He's like, I'm a little pompous,
Right, a little bit. I mean,
but
you
I
can't
am,
be-
I'm mostly human.
Takes offense to that.
And then they,
God, you need to
oh,
read.
what if Tyro is like like much like Ember is an actual child of the Allfather versus the others that were made in tubes? Tyro is like a legitimate blood child.
Which one's Tyro?
Tyro is the Thor analog.
That means that humans would descend from devils.
I can be your angle or your demon.
That would make the devils the
Oh my
precursor
God.
civilization. to
Now
humans.
Adis is just sanctuary. God damn it.
It's more than that. It's like it makes the devils the precursor civilization.
They already existed before Adis.
Yeah, and then the Allfather fucked one of them, and then they made the humans. The kid they made then made the humans. Yeah, that means that there are precursors. Because Woden got horny.
Hell of a thing.
I'm feeling a lot of judgment.
I'm judging the Allfather. I'm not judging you.
How do you feel about the idea?
Like, I feel like I mean, I like it. I've never seen this trope before. I'll say that, and I love originality in that regard. But I also want to like sit Woden at like this small cubicle place, you know, those sedated white walls, whitewashed ceiling, one single light, and put a dossier out on the table in front of him, and start calling him out on a million things, just to see what he says. Because the man is a fucking horn dog, and he's insane.
I mean, he'd probably agree with you.
Of course he would, because that's like the easy thing. Like, yeah, you're
be-
right, I'm crazy.
He'd be
and I'm
sitting
also
there, and he's like,
unaccountable.
you know how long I've been alone?
Yeah, you know how,
Ooh, buddy.
how I don't like,
Ooh.
how bored I get, and no one has been my equal. How many abandoned children, Wooden? How many? Like, ballpark it.
Hey, what's that over there?
Oh my god.
Well, at least he didn't
Fucking
fuck.
disintegrates you.
Well, at least he didn't fuck any demons. He starts sweating. Look, the Fae were kind of hot. Okay, what do you want? You're tied of a cougar.
Also, he can't disintegrate me. I'm an old god now, interrogating him.
I'm
I'm the only one who could get him to the
okay,
fucking
alright.
to the
the
interrogation
last
table. Yeah.
primordial.
Yeah, I'm a steward. I'm the fucking Yellow King. I'm like, hey man, what the fuck? You're supposed to be better. You're not supposed to be fucking them.
I
You
could
made
actually see that he wouldn't like fall in love, like actual love with his creation, which is why I could see him falling in love with another being. Something outside of his creation. So we're not making him Zeus. He's not making something and then being like, I'm gonna fuck that. Instead, it's gonna be like, I don't feel right fucking the things that I made. But what's that over there? Look at that hot devil woman. Hey, I have a plan.
But I mean, he can, though. Like, he can't have those thoughts because humans wouldn't be made by that. Like, if his child made humanity, then he hadn't yet made man in his image at this point.
Then I think Thor's gonna come later. I think Embryor's gonna be the one who made humanity.
Alright.
I think it's gonna be Embryor who made humanity, and he goes, "Nice, good creation, son. Well done. I like it. Looks just like us. Very neat." And then once he marries Frigg, has another son, and that's Tyro, and that's Thor.
Ooh. What if he became the god of humanity even though Embryor's the one who made them?
He would have.
Yeah, and Embryor's probably pissed at that.
I think it's another regret of Embryor's making life. But
Oh, he
even though he
regrets
made
making-
humans, he's probably like, "Fuck, I shouldn't have done that." They need to be
Not in
wiped
this
out.
shitty all-father world. Oh god.
Yeah,
They
he's
need to
like,
be wiped
oh,
out." Okay, so
I
he's
can't
like a complete asshole now.
Yeah, he's fully lost it. He's like, he believes that Amir was correct and that humanity should have just been wiped out. He needs to wipe the slate clean.
The original OG. The all-father clone. The guy. That one was the hero of humanity.
Embryor?
That guy could have saved everything. No, the clone, the all-father clone.
Allfather Club.
Yeah, the one that the Abyss made in his image.
Oh, Maelormanir.
Yeah, to fuck with him. That was the real hero.
No, Maelormanir is a demon who's here to claim Ada for his own planet.
Okay, that one was the real hero.
He's here because he's been pushed out by other demons.
He's since worsened.
He makes himself look like the Allfather as a mockery. Because he's like he's like a fringe demon, right? So he's not like geometric shapes and shit like that.
Yeah, he should pick a new face. I mean, no one gives a fuck about Woden anymore. Not really.
But also, nobody's really seen Maelor in a while either.
Hey, Odin, you didn't fuck any demons, right? He looks over at Maelor.
You ask a lot of questions.
Yes, your face.
You ask a lot of questions.
Fucking sees Maelor for the first time. Oh my god.
Aren't you the god of wisdom? Give me some wisdom. Who
Yeah.
you fucked recently?
Here's some wisdom. Lightning bolt.
Zeus, motherfucker.
Invest in dexterity.
Yeah, we go to the Dread Shrine, and it's actually just like a sandy island beach, and Maraltir and Eormenir are just sitting there, like chilling in the sun.
They clink their glasses together.
Yeah. Eormenir's like in Eormenir's lap.
They both sit up, flick up their sunglasses. Oh, hey!
Oh, fuck.
Scramble out of the chair. The chair fucking collapses in on itself. How'd you get here? How did my security guard let you through?
Odin looks over. So, where's Frigg?
She's not with you, right?
Right?
She doesn't know I'm here. She steps out behind them. Oh, fuck. Honey, I could explain.
She pulls out a radio. Launch the nukes.
Begin Operation Arrowhead.
Exterminatus.
The second fist of the Allfather.
Baby, please. Yeah, I could see him. That's how we get our Frigg analog. Is that to make peace, he marries, and Frigg is a member of Victa Maltoris, who really came to like Atis.
Does she have any qualms about fucking the Allfather's creation?
Why not?
Why are you asking?
Because he wants to fuck Frigg.
What the fuck are you talking about, Sizzle? Are you serious? You are asking me that? I thought you were in on this. I thought we had an
I'm a fickle
unspoken
thing.
agreement. Let's see.
I'm a fickle creature.
You cannot be trusted.
No.
I'm not saying I want to fuck her, Crown. DM.
I'm going to expose you right now.
You're gonna expose me? Don't expose me. Don't expose me. No. Keep it to yourself. To the grave with that. That wisdom, though.
I think right now, since the Age of Woe, probably, Frigg has sort of like been exploring Atis. Just like the Allfather has. I see them exploring Atis together. Because the Allfather still feels the regret of having fucking smited his own planet.
Okay,
Wait,
so
they're
I didn't
adventuring
call-
together?
I think they might be.
Oh, God.
So I didn't call Frigg the wife of Odin and now the daughter of Hel a doofus. Is what you're saying. I didn't do that.
Find out.
Fuck.
So, question here. How are they traveling? Like, is Wooden still like an old man in a frayed robe and a stick? Gnarly quarterstaff?
I think he... I mean, I still love the fucking God of War design. So...
Let's see. So he doesn't have a thick beard. He doesn't have long hair. He looks bedraggled. And rhyming with that, he's dragging his wife around.
I think it would have been her idea.
Oh.
To be like, let us step away from everything. Let us explore what you've made. Let us see the world.
Now that you put a fist in it.
And now that you've smited it, she probably saw the grief and was like, let us walk amongst your creation. So that you know that not all of them are lost.
Yeah, he's like, I just want to go back. I want to return to that place. And she's like, why don't you?
Yeah, I think it was the very like outsider perspective where she was like, you can. And he's like, huh?
So she's an enabler, basically. Right?
Well, enablers are usually like, that's a negative connotation.
I am being negative. I am being absolutely. I mean, he did fucking kill like millions of people. And she's like, "Oh, it's fine. There, walk the earth on 2 feet, and heal, my beloved." Fuck you. We need to put you in a box.
You're more than welcome to try.
See that? There it is. Might makes right, but it doesn't make you nice, does it?
Go on, Alaric.
Alaric can do it.
Swing that hammer, baby.
Alaric is dead, bro. Alaric is a fucking corpse.
Sorry, I heard walk as a man. I mean, that's where I pulled the inspiration from. Where Dracula's wife tells him to walk as a man to explore the world.
Imagine if we resurrected Alric just as a human. Like, we just took the human side, and he came back and he was just even more racist and like, more of an asshole. Like, all of the toxic parts of him just ramped up to 11.
What do you mean racist? He was never racist.
You're right. He was a little sexist, though.
He wasn't sexist either.
He was a little sexist.
Could have some
No.
misogynistic tendencies.
No, his flaw is that he
Yeah.
was ethnocentric. That was his whole thing. He considered Tarosi to be superior to other cultures.
Other racial cultures?
No. What the fuck?
As a
You
waiting
mean
with the camera.
predominantly elven culture?
What the fuck are you talking about?
How do you feel about carousel? Speaking of the tap tap tap. Speaking of the mic.
He was jingoistic. He was extremely patriotic. He thought the elves from the east weren't shit. He thought the people from the south weren't shit. He thought the people from the wilderness were savages, aka shit. Alaric was pro-Tyros, 100% ride or die. And he was blind to its flaws as well, and that was a very big thing about him. He wasn't fucking racist. Don't fucking poison the well of my dead character.
I hate
Fuck
the
you.
people from the west, the north, and the south, but I'm not racist.
No, because it's not about how they look. It's about their cultures. He didn't like the Empire, didn't agree with the system of the Senate. He didn't, at the time, there were slavers in the south, in Suna. He hated slavery. And the wilderness was full of bloodthirsty, ravaging raiders. Yeah, he fucking hated them.
You're right. We should resurrect him with just the human part. The most Tarosian part of him. I think he'd be happy.
No, don't do that, dude. The elven side was the only thing that was keeping that shit together.
That's what I'm saying. Why is the human side the toxic one? Comes back, he just starts aggroing on Yuria. Coressian throws her across the field.
Carisian.
No, but see, Yuria is different. Yuria was the one exception. She's
You're
man.
different.
You're one of the good ones.
She's one of the good ones, one of the good
Oh, I
Koreans,
see.
but only
Most
because
days.
only because she was, his friend.
Aw.
Obviously. Oh, look, they can be redeemed.
This is what Bahamut would have wanted as we resurrect only his human half.
Jesus Christ.
Chilier showing Alaric through his garden. This is where you will tend to the world. Your own small piece. Where are you going?
My boy, we have turnips this season. Where are you going?
Season has just begun. Why are you being drug away? Hey!
He
hey!
starts like fading. Oh. He reaches out, clings to Schiller's beard, to like the wispy end of his beard. No! No! No!
Come back, Alaric.
But the turnips! The
We
turnips!
got a rune bear to kill. As we like hook him with like a fish hook and start reeling in.
Holy shit.
Starts disintegrating at the feet all the way up.
No! Don't take me back to her, no!
We need you as a tank still.
I'm no one's husband! Wakes up with a startle.
Hey, welcome back. You're human now, and also we still have to kill the mouth of the eye, dude. I hope
What?
you're okay with all that. Anyway, let's get going.
What do you mean, human? What?
Yeah, you're human now. Your
What
elfin
happened
half?
to my ears? My teeth, they're blunt. What the fuck?
Yeah, those look like some amazing molars. Anyway,
You're also gonna live a lot less.
yeah,
Ooh.
your lifespan, fucking,
You're at your
I'd say
peak right
halved.
now, brother.
Yep, that's it.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean,
Downhill from here.
I guess he had Warden heritage on both sides, but his elven heritage was the whole thing. Rubbed.
Gives you a thumbs up. No more dark vision, by the
I
way.
just want you to know that if you bring him human, it's basically Crown's character. Just gonna say that. Then he becomes Rick, the final destination.
What if Sotomor was made in a similar way that
Howard becomes twice the man whore he was.
He wasn't a man whore.
I thought his whole thing was that he loved brothels.
Yeah, before the campaign started. He was in his redemption arc.
I think the
We're-
only
hold on,
reason
hold
he
on,
was in a
hold on, hold on,
redemption
hold on,
arc
you
is that
freaks.
there weren't.
what if we made Sotomor in the same way that Mithrix made the magma worms?
He threw worms into a pit.
Yeah.
And they came out funny.
Yeah. Threw snakes and shit into the abyss.
All right, Edbeard, this is the pit of creation. Don't throw it. Oh, good heavens!
Is that
Oh,
how you're
good
making humans? Humans came out of a pit?
Like threw it into the machine.
Like he threw a worm into the machine, and out came Soromor.
Humans came out of a blender?
Technically, yes.
Kinda.
He came out of a 3D printer.
God, I fucking hate that. I'd rather, I'd rather believe in the theory of the fucking snake and the apple. The snake and the apple. Fuck you. Fuck you. My myth of creation. Fuck you and your blender. Snake and the apple. We came from an apple. I mean, the snake. Whatever. We came from one of them.
Sorry, man, you're wrong.
Oh my god.
Get back in the blender. We need to remake you.
You came from my granddad, who I put in a blender.
We'll put it on mince.
Slap chop.
Chunk, 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 chunk. Hit it a couple more times. Chunk, chunk, chunk.
Yeah, and Bert throws in a worm.
Chunk. Sodomore.
It's so stupid.
I have decided that I hate it here.
Humanity, will it blend?
Maybe Soromor was like any other god, and then he became a worm when he tried to like eat a demon.
Ooh, I like that. I like him being. It's sort of like Karthanak, where Karthanak got fucked over by a demon.
He's the god of like lies and deception, right?
Yeah, Sodomore is all about like deceit.
I think he would have been. I think he suffered like an apple bit, where like somebody told him, "Hey, if you eat this, you'll become like
Ooh.
twice the god you were before." And he eats like a demon's heart or some shit, and it twists him.
That consuming demonic entity or
I bet.
part of them.
I think Ember would have been like, I can't convince him to join my side, so I'll just trick him instead. And that was probably the moment that the Allfather was like, all right, my son, you've got to go.
You gotta go.
Yikes.
Convinced that consuming a demonic entity or part of them would increase their power, they were violently transformed. Entering now, because of this fractal betrayal, body deceit, trickery. Deceit and trickery. Nice. I like him being tricked. Now go on, man. Eat the apple. Oh, thanks, dude.
It's a good app.
Oh, I died.
Hey, take it easy.
Go fuck yourself.
Hey, don't fucking pass out on me. Hey, buddy, get up.
Bounce my head off the table like Charles.
Jesus Christ.
Realize I don't have a lot of betrayer gods.
Well, I think if you had more betrayer gods than Aranar, there wouldn't be an Aetus.
Are there any other like major sort of like evil god I should consider?
The
Right
god
now I've
of
got
bad taste.
7.
I mean, Selpin's a pretty chunky number.
Yeah.
I'll say so.
I mean, what are you looking for in Betrayer Gods?
I don't know. They've changed a lot of them.
You've robbed them of their structure. Or you've given them a structure. Which one is
I
it?
think I've given them a structure. Originally, they didn't really have. I never really elaborated on how they came to be.
thus making it a little bit harder to add new things without breaking set of structure.
And now we've got things like one was made by Maelormnir, one was made by Odin's Fear, the other was, most of them were sort of betrayed by Enbrir. Was it, you said it was Slanesh that made the other Chaos Gods?
Made them worse.
I think Enbrir is my Slanesh.
Like distorted them from their
Yeah.
previous original purpose.
He ramped up their like extremes to 11 because that's what Slanesh is all about, is excess.
Thank you for reminding me. Nick, we do have a god of the hunt, Karthanak. He's the first werewolf. God, I love it. I've been listening to the same fucking song for forever. Karthanak. Previously, a warrior god. Previously a warrior. When Aaron. Previously a warrior god, but the Defenders of Man. Drop dead. A terrible demonic entity.
Yes.
Bit I ain't it, or he became first werewolf. Evil. Lycanthropy and violence. I think it would be blood. He would meet him. A god about Ocean's Wrath, like an Umberlee type? Maybe. I guess, actually, yeah. Wolfenmir would be just, Wolfenmir would also be a D, but Wolfenmir doesn't want to take over. He wants to destroy everything. Yeah, Wolfenmir, unlike Maelormnir, who wants to rule Adis, make it their own planet, Wolfenmir wants to consume god souls. Promised calamity, correct.
Wow. I really just want to kill things.
He's all about it. That's his whole shtick. Death.
Or dealing it.
Wolfenmir was bound by Tyr, and who bit Tyr, and Tyr became Karthanak, who became the first Fang. Wolfenmir spread the disease of lycanthropy to Tyr, who became Karthanak. So Maelormnir and Wolfenmir are both like demonic entities whom you won't really face, versus like Enbrir, who's like a being. You want the class? Oh, I mean, we could put Vecna in there, but I'd rather Vecna come about now. Like that, Vecna is something that parties have to face now. Question is, do we want the demon princes from Faerun? Do we want Orcus and oh god, what's the fucking Vecna could be one of the sorcerer kings that ate the god of magic. Could. He could be the one that's not talked about because he's all about necromancy. Yeah, Orcus, Demogorgon. I don't know if we're gonna have Amir in this one because of what we've written, where Odin and Embrir kill Amir. In the other one, he was the celestial body and shit like that. Although I guess, I mean, I guess we could have Amir be a god.
Amir?
Yeah, like through the same fucked up thing, like because of his death, right? Technically, through his blood are other gods made.
What if Vecna was the reincarnation of Amir? And he's pissed.
That's not bad. That's not bad. I like the idea that because the gods were wounded fighting the Wizard Kings, blood was spilt, and through that blood, Amir was born again. So because the Wizard King spilt the blood of gods, through that blood did the bloodied forefather make an appearance.
Hey.
And he wants to destroy everything.
He's really mad.
I like that. I don't want to make him a god, but he's a very powerful spellcaster who's trying to become a god.
Indeed. I mean, he's the prime lich, right?
Yeah.
The first lich to ever lich.
I do like that. Oh, maybe not through wounding, but because they killed Allure, he took over one of their bodies.
Uh-oh.
The 9th Wizard King was the one that Amir took control of because of the blood. Of them killing Allure, eating her body, drinking her blood. That divine viscera is what made him.
Ooh, does that mean the Wizard Kings are each and every one of his phylacteries?
That would be super fucked.
Yep.
Thankfully, most of them are already destroyed.
Well, that's the thing, is as, like, those that were destroyed, I feel like, rather than making it like a 9th Wizard King, those that were destroyed when the fist came down basically were crushed into rebirthing Vecna. And those that remain are his phylacteries.
Ooh, so Balavar, Dalus, Voradar are the phylacteries for 8.
We could be trying to gather them, to bring them together, rather than let them wander and have their own goals and possibly getting destroyed. They could be trying to escape him. You know what I mean? Always being on the run, to some degree being hunted.
That pull at the back of their mind.
Yeah. Could be a part of what drove them to madness.
Nice. Do like that. Do like that.
Also, Momo was knocking on my door.
Oh my god, I even have the title. We can steal it from Shadows of the Forbidden God.
Yeah?
We can call him the Broken Maker.
Ooh.
He's like this. Vecna's like this. Each like Wizard King has like essentially a limb of Vecna.
Created when one of the 9 Wizard Kings drank the blood of Allure, doomed by the essence of a. Those 9 who live, act, living vessel.
Yeah, I think Amir would have been the one to tempt them to begin with the idea, like his spirit or soul, you know. These people who have basically collected so much power, sort of focused in on these individuals who share like more blood of Amir than anyone else these days because it's been so thinned out.
God, it wasn't Malor that tempted the Wizard Kings. Amir.
Mm-hmm. To rebel against his shitty ass grandson.
Oh my God. That's dramatic. Yeah, he doesn't want godhood. He wants to destroy the gods. He sees them as an abomination.
That or his discovery of necromancy, he in his twisted sort of brain, he's realized maybe I could have life that doesn't attract demons. I could have a nation of undead.
No souls here.
Yep.
I don't think we're gonna have princes of the abyss.
I think your princes of the abyss would be just big ass demons.
Well, that's what they are. Like Orcus is the prince of undeath.
Right.
He's just a
Gotcha.
big ass demon.
Big old demon.
I think I might just. I don't think I have any relevance for them now.
Yeah.
9 kings to bring them all
He
in, and
basically
darkness
pulled a
bind them.
Sauron.
Oh my God! It all comes back,
It's
baby.
just the fucking Lord of the Rings, baby. Each death of a Nazgul both breaks the phylactery but empowers him as it returns to its master.
Holy shit!
We could use this picture. Look at this. Actually, probably can't because it could probably copyright it. But this is how I see Vecna.
Jesus.
The broken primordial.
There's another Wizard King.
What?
I need to start moving around Wizard.
Start moving Wizard Kings around.
Yeah, for it to make sense. There's.
Uh-oh.
I would want one of them, a bad guy already, to be one of the, because he has the Witch King of Angmar mode. I mean, I guess he doesn't have to be a wizard. I guess he could just be a sorcerer who like became very powerful. The Revenant King was betrayed by demons. He basically watched the Allfather smite the planet. His people survived. But demons came to him and were like, hey man, you saw what your creator just did. He's fucking psycho. Let us help you. And we'll make sure your people live.
Yep.
Born of my...
Born of my corpse and rotted evermore. Hear me, ye pitiful men and gods, and now I have found you wanting.
Hmm. I really like the idea of Amir turning the Wizard Kings against Daddio.
I also like it. I like it a lot.
Just trying to figure out how he would have been around to do it.
I think it would be like they don't... I could see the body and the blood being used, but I don't think Odin would have had the foresight or knowledge of like a soul.
Hmm. Hmm. Ooh. What if Embrier couldn't quite get rid of his whole grandpa and saved a piece?
He pulled
Like
a Wizard King?
memento. Not like a limb, but like essentially a phylactery, like a watch or like a ring.
Hmm. We are going to go full Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Yeah.
We could have it be that some of his blood was saved, made into a ring, and that is the precursor ring to the Wizard King rings.
Ooh.
They are built on that design.
Ruh-roh.
It would be Amir, Elling, and Breer to give his ring to these people, to these 9. And through that ring does he corrupt the Wizard Kings.
Oof.
And they kill Allure. And the one who wields his ring drinks the blood, and he is reconstituted. We got Lord of the Rings? Well, we've always had Lord of the Rings.
A little bit. Just a little here and there.
I gestured to the 2 trees on Adis. The Silmarillion's right there, baby.
True. Did Embrier invent necromancy and bring Papa back?
That would be... Oh, God. Maybe?
Embrier's done a lot.
Ember's done a lot.
Embrier's kind of... I mean, it makes sense. He's the firstborn, and he's like the prime evil of Adis. So it makes sense he fucks a lot of shit up.
Yeah, I guess. I sort of like the idea of Amir's soul just being that powerful, like through spite.
Just being an angry asshole.
Yeah, I mean, or we can make it more like Morgoth, where Amber is like more just fucking everything up.
We are dealing with a precursor nation. Maybe old grandpa was paranoid and saved like a copy of his consciousness somewhere.
Holy shit! He uploaded himself to the cloud.
So it's like this ancient warforged that holds like the personality of
Oh my
Amir.
god, it's Ultron.
Yeah, it's Ultron. Ultron's the Witch King.
Don't compare me to Stark.
Or he's like, maybe it's not like just a robot, but maybe the Wizard Kings find like the OG bunker that they hid in, and they find sort of like Amir's logs, essentially.
Oh. We could have it be a mix where like his spite, his ability to persist is what leads them to the facilities, the things that Eormenir hid. They find the logs.
They're like, oh my god, Odin's hiding all this shit from us. We could be so much more powerful. What a cunt.
We too could be gods.
Yeah.
Is it not our right to become gods as well?
Yeah,
Nice.
it talks about like space travel, cloning, like fucking fantastical precursor shit that they're like, this is crazy. Like we can cast 10th level spells and this is nuts. We could give this to like average people and they could have our power. We're really doing this for the common man. Technology is the ultimate equalizer.
Yeah, holds up a gun. Why don't we have these?
Every
Odin
band could be Balavar with this.
opens up door. Odin walks in his bathrobes. Looks around. Oh. Time to die. Ooh, Amir's the one that revealed to the Wizard Kings that Odin was mortal one.
Ooh.
That's probably where that idea comes from for them, is that Amir's the one who said,
Hey, you too could become a god, smile.
Ooh.
Odin was a person once.
Ooh. They realized they think Amir became, or like Odin became a god through butchering Amir, so they try to do the same to that's where they get the idea to butcher the god of magic.
nice.
It's through like Enbir's logs about how Odin killed, or Enbir killed Grandpa, and then that shit was used to basically create the gods.
That's dope.
And they're like, we could do that.
It's just so simple. Puts on fucking bib, grabs knife and fork. I've been hungry for ribs for a while. I gotta piss.
All right.
All right.
I don't know, chat. What do you think? What does chat think about all this shenanigans with Amir and Odin and Enbir and Wizard Kings going through their diary?
think it'd be cool if Odin had a little bit of Zeus and just do whatever he wanted? Hmm. Ymir persisting through spite and waking up because the Wizard Kings read his journals is super neat. Yeah. I like it. Ooh. Hmm. Yeah, same Ruffian. I don't want all of the enemies, all the villains of Adis to be sourced from one location. Yadagari villains. Ooh, that's a good question.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I was sitting there. I think what happened is that the Elder Years and then Age of Woe, boom.
Just happened.
Well, no, the Age of Woe is basically like a bunch of bad shit was happening, and then the Shattering happens. He fucking smites the world, and it sort of silences everything for a while.
Nice.
And it's like everything sort of goes quiet. Like he sort of puts a mute on the world. And that's why like things are now starting to pop up again, because the world is active again. Now you're starting to see demons. Now you're starting to see the presence of Morlings even more. I think we have the idea for the Abyss basically done. The Abyss was opened. It flooded the world, it flooded the galaxy. It started consuming planets. Each planet consumed is added to the fold. Victa Maltoris have been enemies of the Illithids, and that's the reason that the Illithids opened it. Maltoris' planet was consumed, is what they're trying to get back. Adis is on the fringe. It pressed up against the Abyss, which is why they can cast magic, have the ability to cast magic and all that shit while not being in the Abyss, where we get our spellcasters and all.
Nice.
Lorminir wants Adis to make it his home, much like other antediluvian horrors have done with other planets. And it was Enbrir and Malor who have basically corrupted the Aranar and made Volinar.
Yep. Ooh, what if Amir sort of like, after sort of witnessing the end of his civilization, made like essentially a time capsule for whatever future generation or whoever finds it, you know, thousands of years later. And instead, the Wizard Kings find it.
Ooh, that's nice. I could easily see that.
And that's how they get glimpses into like the old world, the precursor world.
Little technological baubles that he put in there for them.
And like a log, maybe even maybe even a copy of him.
A copy
found.
of him?
Yeah,
What do you mean? Like his DNA?
maybe like a blood sample.
Interesting.
Like how we send like blood samples into space for aliens, you know, because we're funny like that.
See how our species are different.
Yep.
Through my blood, you will see the differences between you and. Surely you possess the technology that we did.
Right. It'd have like pictures of like what the precursors used to look like, parts of their culture, like maybe his like diary or whatever, you know, whatever he basically had on hand, and a sample of his blood for whoever.
A blade to kill the guy. I don't think that would have been something they'd have.
And
made.
Vorpal sword, you know.
That's a little too MacGuffin-y.
And this Vorpal sword. Here you go.
I would rather that they follow his notes and then they go make a weapon using precursor tech.
Yeah.
They make Abyssal Fate. Nice. Nice. Okay. What known domains there are for the Abyss? Yeah, I guess we could do that too.
Emir's soul also could have escaped into the abyss when the veil was weakened after Adis was created.
Hmm.
And they basically came back as this ghosty boy. Renamed himself Vecna. People think he's this foreign invader from an unknown planet. Really, he was the first guy here.
We already have a perversion of life. It's Yggdrasil. It's the Feywilds.
Yep.
I think the demi-planes of dread. Rah! I think the demi-planes of dread are part of the Shadowfell, right?
For what?
The demi-planes of dread. It's where you find like Ravenloft.
Oh god. I know nothing about that.
Well, it's all Faerun stuff, but
Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
we have Barovia in our setting, so. Yeah, basically they make the weapon, kill the god of magic, and then he comes out and he goes,
Thanks. I'll take over from here.
they go, huh?
Who
You're the guy for the picture. He's like, yeah.
Glad you noticed.
Neil. Professional hater. Yeah, who knows about the domains of dread? Somebody tell that unto me, please. Oh. Oh, I guess, like, how many domains are there within the Dread? I just send you the Ravenloft guide? No. I guess we need to make the Shadowfell. Yeah, I want like a Shadowfell. I want like a Shadowfell where you get all the Dark Souls shit. Shadowfell is just a bunch of domains slapped together. You go over there, that's Yharnam. You go over there, that's Anor Londo. You go over there, that's the edge of the world. That's the domains of dread. We need a name for the Shadowfell, baby. I want it to be where it's like, it's where you get all the Dark Souls monsters.
Oh my god.
Parties fighting demons, and then out comes fucking Slave Knight Gale. And he's from there. When I go, yeah, that's the Capra demon. They go, oh my god, where's he from? And I go, the Domains of Dread. The Dark Souls land.
Oh goody. Wow, this really was a Bloodborne.
Yeah, you want to go there? That's where you get Poison Swamp.
Fuck. Guys, look, I found cause.
Yeah. We can do some. Let's go with some fantasy names to start. Let's start with some fantasy names for the Shadowfell and work our way towards something. We have Yggdrasil for the Feywilds. It's named after its deed.
Nice.
Oxile? Oxil? Red Rail.
Just the Dread Realm. Easy. Call it a day. The no-no zone.
Ilnatul. You just call the Shadowfell Oblivious or Oblivion.
Oh. Oblivion Gates.
No.
Wait a minute.
No. We don't need those. We don't need the Daedra here.
Oh, baby.
Fuck.
Vardenfell. How does that sound?
Yeah, what does it sound?
Also known as the Black Eye. Oh, Vardenfell is from Morrowind. It's a province of Morrowind. The Don Althram.
Here's the question. If I jump into the abyss, when do I fight the Four Kings?
There's probably a lair for that. Or it's just pitch black.
Or look over, there's one of them. Hey, you're not supposed to be here.
Will it function like how in the Undead Lands of Dark Souls 3 did, where not just people but entire kingdoms would succumb to eventually transition to the Lands of Dead? Like how Lothric was once a prominent kingdom in the limit. I think so. I think you would, if you went there, you would find ancient kingdoms that were destroyed there. How long until you fight Melania? Great question. I also want to know. What if we did call it a blue?
It's pretty metal.
Absolutely, Nick. Very much so. I think if I went with this, it would be like, I think it would be full on Dark Souls mechanic. I think if you went to this place where it's a kit bash of every Souls game.
Guys, watch this start spam rolling.
I think I would be like, all right, guys, you're going to make characters using the Dark Souls TTRPG. Narak Kashar. Rajah Vaidin. Vaidin? I need to be able to pronounce the names.
Smoldering dregs.
What if we added some Dark Sun?
Dark Sun. Oh my god.
What
We're
if
just
we
ripping
added
from
some
every
Dark
IP now. We're just adding
What if we just make that
fucking
fucking awful?
add a dash of everything.
What if I just made it the worst place to be? Like Yggdrasil, lovely place. You go there, you're gonna meet some satyrs, probably
Lovely, quote,
clap
unquote.
some cheeks, get drunk on Fey wine.
Get your soul devoured.
You go to Oblivion. Metal's rare in certain places. You get hunted, killed. Oh, you're a witch? Die. You become a slave.
Frick.
What's that over there? That's Slave Nightingale. What's that over there? That's that's Vort of the Boreal Valley. What's that over there? That's the Dancer. What's that over there? That's Madeir.
Is this just like all of Dark Souls
Yeah,
in a place? 1, 2, 3?
yeah, all of them. Elden Ring 2.
Elden Ring 2?
Yeah, all of them, bro. Every Souls game. Bloodborne's there.
The Miyazaki special.
That's right, baby. Do you have the Dark Souls RPG book? Yes, I do.
Just call it the Plains of FromSoft.
Go from. Is Sekiro there? Yeah, probably. Why not?
Why?
They got fucked up monsters you gotta fight in there too.
Oh, no. Save Sekiro for Yatagara. Jesus.
Oblivion. Memories end. Oblivia or Oblivion's pretty. Belvion. Ooh. Belvion. Nice. Yeah, we'll take that.
Thank you. Hope you were saving that for your own world, because now I will copyright it.
Elm of Sick. Nice. Good. What's another realm we need to add to the known domain? What are some other things people are going to want to care about in the abyss?
Nothing. It is an icky place. Is there like a plane of the moon?
Plane of the Moon?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like, the place that Yuria keeps visiting, or like, Ronnie's little domain. Would that be a plane in the abyss? The Great Sea.
I don't think that's like a known one.
Oh, I see. I show up and it's just question mark, question mark, question mark.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I think that's
I see.
Zoranok's domain.
I see. Just
Yeah.
blank.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think that's his. I don't think that's like a widespread one.
I see. I do think it would be nice to maybe like having like the world's worst water world, The depths.
I mean, I think that's the Sea of Water or the Plane of Water, the elemental plane, because it's all
nice.
water. It's where you find it's where krakens and shit come from.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, like when rifts open in our world, that's how we get krakens. Is they come from the elemental plane of water.
You had me at cum.
Oh. Sea of Stars, copyrighted. You'll be hearing from a small indie team soon.
So the plane of Oblivion or whatever the fuck has all of the places.
of
It's,
like,
um,
FromSoft.
It's like a fucked up mirror of our world.
Okay.
Like it's
'Cause
where
I was
all of
thinking,
the
like-
fucked up like kingdoms that fell to darkness and all that shit, they end up there.
Because that also has foreign invaders, like
Like Dark Wraith.
well, like Dark Wraiths or like Bloodborne's actual old ones, which come from somewhere, or even the Anal Beads boss in Elden Ring, whose name I forget, who literally comes from essentially space. So where does he come from?
He's probably a demon.
He's just he just rolled in. Hey,
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough.
I think there are still places that are under constant attack, even in the Abyss. Because that's something that they mentioned in the Abyss, was that there are places where demons just fight.
Yeah.
And then cataclysmic events happen and they fucking wipe out the planet. And that's how it gets removed from the fold.
F. What other are there planes of the Abyss in favor?
They have it like weirdly split up.
Because we have the Astral Sea, we have the Feywilds, we have Shadowfell.
Yeah, the Abelvion would be the Shadowfell.
Is there a plane where vampires come?
And where
Where's Fam-
vampires come from?
Barovia.
Oh, that's part of Abelvion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The elemental planes are for just that.
Yep,
Are
they're
they
their
part
own
of the
thing.
Abyss?
Huh?
They're their own thing. Are
Yeah,
they
they're
part of
their
the
own thing.
Abyss? Gotcha. I can't really think of anything. Where do aboleths come from? Are they just from the Abyss?
I think aboleths are old. They're like antediluvian things because they're aberrations.
Gotcha.
I think they're also from the.
When in doubt, from the Abyss.
Aberrations
the-
and deep.
I thought we talked about the proto brain being like a big old aboleth.
Did we?
Like, MCDM's aboleth.
Ah, yes. The
Yeah. Big spooky one.
What are they? The voiceless talkers, which are his illithid, and you have. You have something else, which are his aboleth, which are fucking gnarly. Yeah, we can make them. We can make them this. Basically, aboleths are like the proto version of the.
Nice. I want an entire plane in the Abyss that's just Croatoa, and it's like this big sea world, and gods just come out and start battling the shit out of each other like it's an arena.
Some Pacific Rim fucking
Yeah,
place.
it's just like kaijus and gods made out of like plastic just beating the shit out of each other. One of them dies, another one rises up and beats the other one down. It's just Croatoa running around making gods, and then being like, "That was a false god. This is the real deal, guys."
Yeah, sure, why not?
It's just okay.
What's its name?
Just, Kua Tundra. Boom.
Kua Tundra, I'll kill you.
You're welcome.
I want its name.
Oh, it has to have a funny Kuatoa name. Buwackle. There you go.
Wackle?
Buwackle.
Wackle?
Yeah.
Spell it. What's going on, Leos? Wackle.
Can't wait to go there.
That's really how Oda became a god, by the way, is he went there. The Wizard Kings rolled up to him. He's like, "How did you become a god?" And he pulls out a singular Kuatoa. And he's like, "This is how."
This guy, he's my favorite. And again, quick TLDR of your world's abyss. Oh god. Okay, so the Illithid Empire fighting Victa Maltoris, which is my hells. They are competing empires. Victa Maltoris is beating the shit out of the Illithids. The Proto-Brain, who is responsible for the creation of the Illithids, gets desperate enough that they go to the center of the universe, the known galaxy, and they tear open the Eye of Terror. In doing so, they let flood the Abyss, this primordial being that has existed well before anything and was contained within the Eye. In destroying it, it floods the known galaxy. And as it does so, it consumes planets. Each planet consumed gets added to the fold, another layer of the Abyss. Victa Maltoris' home planet gets consumed. They are now on a crusade in an attempt to free their planet, their home planet, from the Abyss. They possess the knowledge and ability to do so, but it is very costly. The Abyss, the closer to the center of the universe you are, the more antediluvian things become. That is where you get Dagon, Mother Hydra, the Yellow King, Cthulhu, all that shit. All of those people are the ones who rule over planets as these massive, gargantuan, eldritch beings. They are so preoccupied with their own shit, they don't give a fuck about the rest of the game. Other demons who are weaker are being pushed to the fringes to find their own planets because they basically come about very quickly. They spread a lot. One of them, Melormanir, the Voidborn, is the one who is here attempting to take Aetus for himself and has been corrupting entities within, bringing about demons, what have you. Victa Maltoris is here to fight the Abyss. The Abyss is a catch-all for just about every other weird plane of existence. We have Yggdrasil, which is my version of the Feywilds, which is controlled by a massive eldritch tree that basically propagates life and creates life. It's not truly demonic, but it is a demonic entity. You have Obelvion, which is the realm of shadows, or the Shadowfell, which is a fucked up mirrored version of our world. Basically, all of these weird kingdoms and cities and places are kit-bashed together. It's where you're going to find Yharnam and Enerlondo and all that other shit. Then you have the very top layer of the Abyss, which is the thing that everybody passes through when you plane travel. It is called the Sea of Stars, or the Astral Sea. It is where you're going to find things like astral dreadnoughts and all of the other weird shit like Time Raiders. And it's also where you're going to find Victa Maltoris' vessels, their world ships. Let's say, for example, you are a wizard possessing the ability to plane shift. You plane shift from the material plane to the elemental plane of fire. You have to pass through the Sea of Stars to do that, which means you could potentially be harried by some other beings who are also passing through the planes.
The Juggernaut waving hello.
Grabs you.
I'm gonna kill you now.
It's like that guy who just grabs the food out of the kid's hands. Goes,
grabs the Snickers. Runs out the room.
leaves.
Leaves your friend stunned. That's the Abyss thus far.
Nice.
What we're
What's great is
currently
that
making.
you can explain. I said, what's great is that when you hit Imperium of Aetus, you can now explain why you have shit like. Let me pull up the Discord. Like the Karis. You know,
By
you can have
Tyranids?
demon
Yeah.
worlds. Yeah, you can have demon worlds in our galaxy because demons leaked out. So maybe one of them sat on a planet long enough to eat it. We roll up on a planet, shine a light on it. It's still black. We're like, well, that's weird. Or
or like the tempered?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You guys ever want to go to a demon planet? Well, you're about to.
The Imperium of Adis would need heavy revisions because of Victa Maltoris.
Yeah.
Made well before its inception. So now that we have an actual Imperium, we'll see what happens.
Well, simple. Eventually, the Emperor of Carousel gets his hands on Maltoris weaponry and then uses that to slingshot their technological advancement.
I have become God.
Using it with Magitech, he then uses that to destroy the admirals and their forces before spreading out.
Holy shit.
That's right. Or he allies himself with Hell and then, spreads out. One or the other.
Oh my god. The Gaping Maw was the 88th level of the Abyss and home of the Demogorgon, Prince of Demons. Reflecting the duality of its master, the Gaping Maw was a vast continent covered in a jungle and surrounded by an equally vast ocean with brine flats. Rising from the sea were twin towers, topped with enormous fanged skulls, that marked the Fortress of Abyssum, a labyrinth of dark and cold underwater caves. Few could enter without succumbing to madness.
Madness.
Interesting. We could have demon princes, but they don't really give a fuck about Adis until one of our players pokes them.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who would do that? Who
I
would
don't know.
poke a demon?
I don't know.
Who would poke a demon?
Somebody who keeps trying to maybe free their friend. That's weird. I don't know who could do it. Anyway, are there any other major planes of existence that need to be explained? Like, what's another major plane of existence that you think about?
I just think about. I'm in the shower. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. Like, obviously, Feywilds are one that come to people go, what about the Fey? And I go, Yggdrasil. They go, what about the Shatterkai? And I go, Belvion.
I mean, generally, the big places, like the general locations, besides obviously Faerun, I feel like would be the Underdark, which we've explained, I think. The Feywilds, the Abyss, the Hells, Elemental Planes.
Is the world below
Ruh-roh.
is a separate plane? Distant. Is it part of the Abyss?
Ooh. Altair did go down there.
I don't really care about Mechanus. That makes
Mechanus.
sense.
Limbo's definitely part of the Abyss. That's where Slod comes from.
That's where the Frau people.
That's where the Frau people come from.
Frau.
Is Celestia part of the Abyss?
No. No, it's its own plane of existence. But isn't the world below on Adis? Technically, in the physical sense, yes. However, you can be banished from it.
You just end up top. You're like, damn it!
Yeah, like let's say you're fighting a wizard in the world below, and they go banish. You get sent back to the surface, and you don't come back. Like you have to now trek back through the world below to get back to where the rest of your homies are. Like if you're not from this realm of existence and you get banished, you get sent back to where you're from.
Well, we did say that the Adis is where the layer between our reality of the abyss is thinnest, the Underdark is probably how you get into the abyss. It is the middle ground between Adis and the Underdark. Or Adis and like the actual void.
Mechanicus is where you get Modrons. Yeah, I mean, I've never really liked Modrons either. I like one monster from Mechanicus, and it's the monster that auto hits and deals 60 points of damage. And it's like there to fix the timelines and shit.
If you go deep enough into the Underdark, you end up in the Astral Sea. Omega Law.
That's pretty sick.
Like, you have to go real deep, though. Like, I doubt anyone's gone deep enough to actually do that. Because you have to go under, like, the final layer of the Underdark where, like, the horrors lurk.
I could see it being like you fall in, and then as you're falling, eventually you stop falling and start, like, falling upward. And then you sort of breach through what is, like, that sort of physical representation of, like, the astral sea, the sea of stars, like swimming in this mercurial liquid type shit.
The world below is Adis's twin planet on the side of the abyss.
I like it being in Adis. I like it being Moraltir's first attempt to claim the planet.
I mean, the Underdark could have been like Odin's first attempt to recreate Adis, which got basically invaded by demons, and he had to like layer Adis on top of it.
Makes his first Lego, and he goes, "I did it." A bunch of ants crawl out, and he
Yeah.
goes, "Oh, what the fuck?"
And he just puts another Lego on top. I did it.
Interesting. I mean, he could start with like the core and then work his way out. That would make sense. But see, the planet was already a thing.
True. Well, the Underdark would have happened later, like through Moraltir and Embrier's machinations, because basically Adis is on the brink, right? It is seesawing between being swallowed by the abyss and not. And normal people don't see it. Normal people think reality is, but the wholeness of it, right? There's a reason why Hell's keeping a close eye on this planet. Because it's almost there, but not quite. So I feel like the Underdark is that representation of, it used to be just the underground, you know, what was, you dig down deep, but because so many demons and like shit like Moraltir have gone down there, it has become sort of its own quasi plane.
Nice.
It is the evidence of demonic corruption.
I think that.
So it's not quite like its own thing, but it's got its like foot in the door.
Acheron is an interesting plane. I think that would be. I think Acheron is what I gave Morin. I guess we could give it Artemis.
The Far Realm.
Far Realm. What is the Far Realm?
Far Realm is a plane of madness situated very far from the planes of the standard cosmology. This maddening realm was feared for its power to twist unfortunate visitors into gruesome monsters, and it was from here that aberrations came. According to Milena, a servant of the Abolithic sovereignty, all cosmologies were threatened by the same Far Realm. It's the thing beyond space.
Oh. Center of the universe, maybe?
Maybe.
far realm comprised of an infinite number of layers. Unlike the layers of many outer planes, these layers are very thin, ranging from an inch to a mile in thickness, each separated from the next by around 10 feet. These layers are also transparent, and travelers could glimpse through 20 or so, with each appearing increasingly blurred.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, it did say it's a plane of madness.
I think we might hold off on that
All right.
until we like. I like what we have now, because what we have now isn't just enough for people to be like, "That's fucking weird." And then as things go on, I can add more shit. Where I'm like,
All right.
ooh, I need to introduce Aboleth as a bad guy. And I'm like, oh yeah, the Far Realm.
So I found a chart of cosmology for Faerun. We got in the center the material plane. The next level is Feywild and Shadowfell, and then you have the ethereal plane, and then beyond that you have the elementals and elemental chaos, and that's all the inner realms. And then you get to the upper planes, which is Arcadia, Mount Celestia, Bytopia, no idea what that is, Elysium, the Beastlands, Arborea, Ysgard. In the middle, you have Limbo and Mechanus. And then the lower planes are Acheron, the Nine Hells, Gehenna, Hades, Carceri, and the Abyss and Pandemonium. I'll just copy this little image and put it in text chat.
There's a lot.
Behold, the universes, according to Faerun.
Oh my.
Oh, my.
I mean, I guess that's... What the fuck is elemental chaos? Is the ethereal plane the astral sea? No, the astral... What the fuck?
The elemental chaos was an inner plane of the great wheel of cosmology located at the far reaches of the elemental planes, where the elements dissolved into a single mix of colliding energies. It is the fundamental plane within which were contained all of the former elemental planes and energy planes, as well as the planes of Limbo and the Abyss.
Ah.
The elemental chaos was ruled over, at least in name, if not fact, by the primordials, and was the equal and opposite to its divine counterpart, the astral sea. As primordials were the opposite to gods, as demons were to devils.
Oh, is that where you would get... I guess that's where you would get like a Ragnaros.
Yeah,
A primordial fire lord.
I think so.
Yes. Everything have to be in there to some... I mean, I'm looking at a lot of stuff to cut.
Yeah.
Looking at the fucking Wheel of Cosmology from Faerun is fucking busy. I think what's gonna happen is that I am going to have the material plane right there, which is Atis. It is surrounded by the 4 elemental planes. In between it and everything else is the astral sea, first layer of the abyss, and then you start getting deeper into the abyss the further from Atis you go. You enter Yggdrasil, you enter Abelvion, you enter Limbo, all that other shit. Just deeper and deeper. Further you get from Atis, deeper you go into the abyss. And I think that's going to be nice and simple.
True. Question. Where do giants come from?
Giants are here. They're from here.
They were locals to Adis.
Yes. I had considered making the Jotuns, Jotunheim, own place of existence. But
We could just have Jotuns. Why shouldn't I? Why not just have Fimbulwinter?
Ragnarok. What if we did add Jotun? How do we feel, chat?
I think Jotunheim's pretty neat.
Giants are like Yatagara enemies. What? I think the giants in Yatagara are Oni, but I think they're still giants. Work is killing my brain. No worries, brother. Well, Jotunheim is from actual Norse mythology. I still personally liked the whole thing where Morin is responsible for making the giants. Basically transform the servitors into the giants.
Okay.
What if they made their own realm? What if they didn't come from Jotunheim? What if they made Jotun?
Oh.
Because the giant king in the Ettenmoor made a deal with demons.
What a cunt.
What if he made a realm out of desperation in the abyss to escape?
Oh, so they retreated to Jotun.
He didn't get to. He got fucking smoked.
Yeah.
But I
His
think a
people did.
lot of giants did, though.
Is it like new Jotunheim where Tyrios was old Jotunheim?
I think so. I think
Nice.
I think what happened is he made a deal with the demons. He's like, if you create a realm for my people, where I will rule, we will
Of course.
we will side with the demon. And they go, yeah, man, sick nasty. And he goes, sick. And then as he turns around, his daughter's there and puts her fucking mace through his forehead.
Oh.
And the rest of the giants escape.
Nice. So, how fucked did the Giants get on this deal? Are they slaves?
Great question. I don't
How,
know.
yeah. How are things in New Jotun?
What if they came out on top?
What?
What if they came out on top?
What if the giants beat the shit out of the demons? That'd be pretty funny.
Yeah,
Ooh.
'Cause these
So
are,
you're
like,
telling me
fringe. These are like fringe demons. What if they got a little overzealous and we're like, yeah, we'll make you anything you want. Yeah, you're gonna be our slaves. And then they get to Jotunheim and the giants go, thanks, and just fucking slam their
demons
forehead into the
look
ground.
up at the giants and they go, "You're bigger than we thought."
Yeah,
As the
man.
fire giant fucking swan dives into the demon.
Grabs his head,
Ooh.
cranks it 360 degrees.
They reverse it, so now they enslaved the demons.
Mm.
Now they ride like on the back of demons and shit.
Ooh.
This was my babe. Release me. Pats it on the side. Yeah. He loves me. Feeds it a sugar cube.
Uncommon Jotun W. I think that'd be fun. I think it'd be funny that the demons try to make a deal and they don't realize sort of the extent of what they've done, and then they get to New Jotunheim and the giants are like, thanks, idiot, and fucking clap their head off the concrete.
Wrecked.
They go, this is ours now. Hey, you're pretty strong. Shoves it into a forge. It powers the forge. Dude, these demons are dope. Like that. Demon kindling. That's right, baby. The demons are pissed.
You can get fun creations like this. I mean, this is technically from Ogres from Warhammer, but it's pretty sick.
That looks sick.
Yeah. That's a Thunder Tusk.
They're powered by demons.
No, it's just a beast, I think.
It's a monster?
Yeah, at Warhammer. The Ogres ride them. Granted, Ogres are not quite as big as Giants, but they're pretty big.
We need a name for Jotunheim.
Yot.
Yo.
I'll kill you.
And are the Onis the soldiers the Jotuns send back to Adis to assault them? Maybe. Maybe they're too far gone and are actually corrupted by demons.
They come back to Adis, but they come to Yatagara, and they're like, worship us.
Behold your new gods! And the samurai slowly pulls out their sword.
Wait.
You guys are pretty strong. Oh! Oni being half giant, half demons? Yeah, I think that is actually their lore, isn't it? Aren't they half and half?
I don't know. I'll believe it.
All right. Outland. Yeah, okay. Giant Hum. Your suggestions are fantastic. Thank you.
We're going back to memes for a little bit.
I've drained them of their power. We'll eventually get it back. I have nothing if not me. Jotun are the big folks from Darksiders.
What?
Guardians? Is that what you were talking about? Igaxa? Yeah.
Hi, amigos.
Dornmalar?
Hello there.
Oh. Thank you very much, Skullthrone.
I'll be taking that. A
Haha.
diamond in the rough.
Thanks, baby. Appreciated. Dornmalar. Copyrighted. Fuck.
Who's his name for?
The home of giants.
Ooh.
The giants that escaped.
Escaped what?
Being curb stomped.
Man.
Oh, they left the other more.
They left Adis.
Oh.
Yeah. So a lot of the giants that sided with the Giant King made a deal with demons. And they were like, hey, the Giant King was like, hey, if you make me my own realm, I will give the demons whatever they want. And the demons go, yeah, 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 yeah. And then as he goes to turn around, his daughter's there, puts her fucking mace through his forehead and kills him. The rest of the giants leave. They abscond with the demons. They get to Jornmalar, and the demons look up at the giants and they go, all right, now you will serve. And then the giant claps his hand onto the demon's forehead and goes,
No.
and then proceeds to just squish his head in. And then they turned it around and they started enslaving demons and using them to power like machines and shit.
XD.
And I crushed his fucking head in like this. So now you have Jornmalar, which is the home of giants in the abyss. But they beat the shit out of demons and use them to power their forges and their like arcane towers and shit like that. Oh, those guys look sick. Hale, I like that. You guys are neat looking.
Look at them.
Ruffian wiping sweat off of his brow. My hands mere inches away from his neck.
Oh.
Cool. I think that's it, baby. We got our known domains. I can expand on them later. We've got the Volinar that are doing a bunch of crazy shit in them. They probably got their own realms. Got Enrir being the responsible for a lot of shit. Amir being responsible for a lot of shit. Malor being responsible for a lot of shit. We have the reason that the Abyss was created. We have what its purpose is, what's on its fringes, where magic comes from as a result. We expanded a lot more on the Allfather's origins. And we established that Victa Maltoris and the Illithid Empire were at war and Victa Maltoris was winning. I think we've done it, baby. I think we've made the Abyss.
Sick. That's pretty fucking neat.
We have our own Abyss. We have our own Hells. That's pretty fucking pog, baby. Can I have pog generation?
You are my little PogChamp.
Another one off the list. Oh, what else do I need to make now? What's another thing that needs to be tackled? I'm gonna work on the saints and shit off.
Well,
Generally, when they come about, like I have like the main saints. I'm probably gonna make saints when a character is like, I am interested in this god, and I go, okay, here are your saints.
so on the fly.
Yeah, I think so.
Nice.
Because it also lets me like shift things around and be like, is there a particular type of saint that you're looking for?
Yes.
And I go,
Saint of Hose. I looked to Sariel. Where is he?
sorry, I'll pulls apart their shirt a little bit. Right here.
Oh my god.
Jory, thank you very much for a gifted sub, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Fortnite? I don't know. I think I might just be done tonight. Done streaming at least. I think we knocked it out of the park. I think I'm just gonna vibe. Honestly.
Vibe?
Yeah.
Can you do that? Is that legal?
He's allowed. It is on his contract.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to work on the Saints off stream. And I'll only really work on them if a player is interested in them because they're mostly for me anyway. Like, if a player's like, I worship Ebor, I go, okay, well, here are your 4 Saints that you can. They go, sick. That's my Saint. Go. Where I think I only really need to come about, like, make them more defined when a person's playing like a cleric or like a divine soul sorcerer or divine soul warlock or something. Like,
Nice.
I think otherwise I'm Gucci. I don't know what the next stream's gonna be. I don't know what else really needs working on. I mean, I guess we could make carousel.
Oh.
I guess the next stream could be carousel.
You know what the next stream could be? Breaking the campaign. Pointing
Jesus.
gun at you.
Oh, what I did there, Jory?
Pointing a gun at you. I love that you're working on your world. I cock the gun. Now, the D&D, please. I open up my hand.
This will probably go on the Kanka. This isn't like, because it's so niche and it's like for the world, I can't see really putting it on the Patreon because it's like very setting specific. However, making monsters now with this idea in mind, I can definitely put monsters with a sort of better understanding of where they come from. Like a version of a satyr in Yggdrasil being different from regular Faerun satyrs. Monsters from Abelvion being way different from Shadowfell. Jornmalar being, my giants being different there than Jotunheim. Shit like that. Maybe some shit like that. We'll see. I think the next stream, I gently push Sizzle's gun. I think the next stream is going to be Carousel.
Alright, I guess carousel's cool. Whatever.
Actually,
The wilderness.
I think the next stream is going to be the County of Sunfall, maybe, or the County of Rose. I think that might. Honestly, we'll figure it out. The Hells and the Abyss were the biggest things that I really needed to get out of the way. I have an idea of how Saints work already, so I can just make more Saints. I I have background stuff. I think we start moving to some. I think we start working on.
Yes. Yes.
Once Momo gets the established IP set up, sit down and talk to all my players. I'll let you guys in on a secret.
I cry.
Why not? I sort of psyched myself out of it.
Oh.
Sort of sitting there in the past couple months, sort of having a lot more regrets than with the game. I psyched myself out. I think only way to fix that it's mostly me being my own head. You can't hear most of what you're saying? Oh, I do apologize. It's mostly me being in my own head. And I've been trying to work through it. And I just keep hitting walls. And it's mostly been like a mental thing. So I think what's gonna happen is that once I get Momo to set up static IP for Foundry, it's something you have to do through your provider. I think I'm gonna sit down all of my players and I'm gonna tell them what's up. I think I'm just gonna start working on it.
I cry.
I think that's what's best for my men. I appreciate that, Jory. Understood. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for the stream tonight. I think we finished the Abyss, so we're Gucci.
The gist of the IP thing is that we were unable to host Foundry and play. That's it. That's really it. You just got to do some changes for provider so we can actually play. It's nothing. Like I don't think it has anything to do with whether or not the campaign is coming soon. If we do make a new one.
That wasn't what I was saying.
What?
That wasn't what I was saying. What I was saying was, once I get Momo to set up the static IP, I'm gonna talk to all the players.
I was answering chat about the IP thing.
Yeah, he was saying he couldn't hear me after it.
Oh, after the static.
Yes.
Oh my god. Thought he said about.
All right. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
What would they ever do for me?
Remember that.
Goodbye. Goodbye, chat.
Given the sort of sad and morose message we're leaving you with, rather than say goodbye, I'll leave you instead with the promise that I'll see you soon. Hopefully in the guise of a new character and one in which we can share stories together. Once it comes together. Take care, chat.
Okay. Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream and helping me considerably make not only Victa Maltoris, but the Abyss as well. I really do appreciate it. That's gonna be it for me tonight. That's another $5 make it up. Jory, brother, you just being here, dog, is more than enough to make me happy. You don't gotta give me subs, man. I just like seeing you talk and chat, that's all. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me tonight. We finished the Abyss, we finished the Hells. We're gonna just work on some other little stuff. I will say that for this next game, I don't have any major ideas yet, but I definitely know that I want to run D&D again. I've been craving D&D, but I really wanted to get a majority of my world finished before I felt comfortable playing. But now that we have so much done, I feel comfortable enough running a new game. So I'm going to talk to the players and sort of get that under wraps. I think what I am going to do as well is for a new game, I think I'm going to go back to my old style, which is I used to do campaign write-ups or campaign diaries for the game. So after a session, I would write up a blurb of all the major things that happened from like a storyteller's perspective. And I did that for SOE. And it was a lot of fun. But I sort of stopped because I got way too in depth when it should have been much more consumable. So I think I'm going to do that if we make another game. I think I'm going to try and do campaign diaries again. So that way I can also sort of like make like little YouTube videos, ? Of like, hey, you just watched episode 1. Or maybe you haven't watched episode 1, but you want to know what happened in episode 1. Well, let me explain. For the next 5 minutes, blah, 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 blah. That is all you need to know about what happened in the first episode. I hope you enjoy the second episode. Second episode, same exact thing. I think that's something I want to do. If I'll be able to, I don't know. We're going to find out. But it should allow more people to be able to come in and see the games and sort of be able to just sort of jump in at any point without really needing to spend 100 hours watching D&D content. So that way they can come into the next game and watch it live. Yeah, we'll see what that's like. For all the new folks who followed me tonight, who don't know who I am, or you found me through the D&D stream, howdy, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition Dungeon Master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw, World Building Wednesday. It is one of our usual D&D or D&D world building streams. It happens every Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. Friday and Sunday are usually relegated to our game days. As such, we haven't currently had any games recently, or they are on hiatus. So we're using them as sort of filler stream. If you would like, you could join our Discord to come hang out with all the cool people you hung out with tonight in chat, as well as see what the community's up to, and my own little previews of things that I'm working on in DM Showcase. As well, you can follow the Twitter for notifications of when I go live, subscribe to the YouTube to get access to all of the VODs and all of my previous world-building creations. You can also go check out the Kanka, which is where I upload and put a lot of this D&D world-building stuff. And you can use code CROWN for 20% off anything you purchase at Rogue, which is an energy drink supplement. It's very nice. And if you would like to get your hands on any beautifully made maps made by yours truly using Incarnate, you can check out our Patreon. For $5, $10, and $20, we'll get you access to our map packs, ranging in various themes such as cities or dungeons, and all of them, I believe, are gorgeous, ranging from 4K to 8K, gridded and ungridded. Oh my god. Random Meiji, thank you very much for 10 gifted subs, brother. Incredibly kind of you. If you got a gifted sub, be sure to say thank you. I appreciate that. So more of a recap if you haven't watched in a while. Yeah. You know, it might be a good test run for that. Play your session 0 offline. Then you start the campaign diary before the session 1 airs. Like an audio prologue. Oh, that could be fun. If you don't say thank you, you get stabbed. Oh my goodness. I think we'll figure it. I think it was something that we're gonna workshop together to sort of get the best sort of thing for the community. I know the community really cares about the game. They really like getting invested in the characters. So I sort of want to put an emphasis on that. Sort of showcase character moments and sort of give the community an opportunity to sort of understand who these characters are and what they're doing. That's it for me tonight, guys. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. And if you're going through some shit, got your back, homie. Hope you all take care of yourselves. Good night, Chad.